Yeah, there is.
Right. Are you still in the tournament?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I really like that this tournament is like Middle Eastern people, but also all women.
Right, I
Ah.
like
interesting. Oh, right. Here we go. Are we live? Good place to test. Yes, we are live. Okay. Good afternoon to anyone who's up and listening to this, the undefeated final of the Merit Middle East Invitational Tournament 2026. We have Nevzat Bilgin, former world champion, playing the black checkers, and we have Abdul Barakat, known apparently as Mr. B, playing the red checkers. Commentary is by myself, Chris Bray, commentating from London, and Kent Goulding, commentating from the depths of somewhere in America.
just outside of Washington, D.C.
There you go. So we've got a 7-hour span, and we're up and running. We were if they'd actually not rolled the same number, I think. Oh, 3-1 for red. Oh, and it's frozen. That's a good start. Not. Oh, right. Dice are going to be difficult to see, but never mind. Right. Okay, 5-2 for red, and you should split the rear checkers because black has already escaped one checker with a 6-5 by the look of it. Double 4. Time to think. Oh, apparently not. Probably the only realistic play, I think. Double 4. Making the 5-point. 17-point match. This is the undefeated final. Fighters bracket is still continuing. Fairly standard backgammon so far. No obvious mistakes. Ooh, 6. Something. There's glare on the dice, so I'll have to get that.
Don't like the glare. Well, that looks like a certainly reasonable play.
Yeah, 5-1. Yeah, absolutely. So no real advantage to anyone. 5-3. 6-3. I can't read that. Yeah, sorry. That's again the glare on the dice. Ooh.
It's sort of an annoying. That's an annoying roll because he doesn't really want to play that ace. That actually, even though it moved one pip forward, that further constricts his back checker.
Yeah.
Which may well be attacked here. I mean, running off of the 22-point anchor is just asking for trouble. I think he should just play against one back checker as opposed to 2 or more. You don't have to be as pure as you do if you're playing against a couple of them, because you can just keep putting them in the bar, putting them on the bar. I suppose I don't think running away is plan B. If there's a plan B, it's probably breaking the midpoint.
Yeah, so are you playing a priming or a blitzing game? And you're playing against one checker, so the blitz seems like a good plan. Black has 12 checkers in the attack zone, so as Kent said, not a good time to run. And he's fine. And red will pause for thought. No, he won't.
As he should. I think he's a little bit shy. If he only had one back checker here, like if he had if he could have played that last 5-4 twice, this would be a pretty good double.
Now, here you go. Today's first quiz, do you make the ace point or run off the 22 point?
I actually would have run.
I would
but,
have run as well. They're playing at lightning speed. So not a load of thought being put into this so far.
The 3-5 there, I think, was essentially forced. So
yeah, and this is going to be. So now, do you play 8-5, 13-10? Well, there you go.
Big problem when you're anchored on the 22 point is that your fives are often 5-3 double fives are often very bad rolls, even though they look like productive rolls. Now here, I think we have a double here.
65, 81, 93, 103, 112 for red, just doing the count. 25 and 26 is 51, 83, 101, 122.
I think
So, yeah, I like this because there's a lot of gammons.
a very strong double. I mean, I suppose because of the two back checkers and the solid structure, it's probably a take, but I think this is a closer call to being a drop than it is to being not a double. I think that was a very, very strong double. Also, one thing that crept into my thinking, and he didn't think about, he had already made up his mind he was going to take it. But one thing that crept into my thinking is that blot on the ace point. If you win a lucky exchange, and then a bunch of those just blow up in your face when your opponent rolls an ace back at you.
Yeah, and red has just made sure that it's double four. Oh no, it's now going. That's all right.
Yeah, this is also played a little bit quickly. I mean, it may have been right just to run all the way. And he constricted the number of builders he has to make it his 4 point, and didn't really get his back checker very far out.
No.
Apparently,
sorry, Ken. I was going to say Abdul apparently only encountered a doubling cube for the first time 8 years ago. So he grew up without one. He's learned quickly, and 4-5. That's a hit. Okay, so black in significant gammon danger. Even more gammon danger. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
there we go.
There we go. Black's got 11 crossovers, some of them quite long to save a gammon. So I'm guessing that red is a sort of like 50% gammon favorite without doing any significant maths.
No, well, you just did the essence. How many?
Yeah.
When the bear off starts, red's going to have 15 crossovers he needs to do, and black's going to have 1 to get in, 3 more to bring that around is 4. 4 more from the 2 checkers on the midpoint as 8. 4 more from the 4 checkers that's 12. And I guess 1 to get off, 13. Is that where we got to?
Yeah, 13. Yeah.
Right, and that's so if black gets in right away, and white has very few checkers off, then it's a close call. Even a few red checkers off before black gets in, and black's in trouble.
Yeah. You can go for an aggressive bear off given the state of black's board. That checker on the ace point could yet become relevant. Just take a checker off. Come on.
Yeah, one of the things, we used to be more cautious about leaving shots back in the old days without computers or the time to back everything up, but taking very small risks when bearing off, when there is then the gammon may well be up in the balance. Taking very small risks is often worth it.
Oh, now to quote Mr. McGreal, shotty time.
Yes. Well, hit now will be fun. And he got it.
Oh, okay. Now he has to stop and think. No, he doesn't. Have
he had a cover. So this is gonna take a while before he can consider redoubling, because he's going to really have to be threatening to close the board. He can't really make a prime that's effective while holding on to his ace point.
Yeah.
There you go. What do you got, like 30 numbers or something to hit?
Yeah, I just remembered I played Nevzat in the last chance in Cyprus one year. So I can now picture him. That's good. Right, 4 and 2. Okay. No cube action for a while. 3, yeah. He knows what he's doing anyway, without
Oh,
a doubt.
yeah, no hesitation about making good plays here.
Yeah. So he was world champion about 6 years ago. I'll look it up in a minute when we get a moment.
Oh, I think 2012
Yeah, okay.
might have been a couple of 6 years ago.
Now he's got 3, he's edging towards, right, so now, okay.
Now I think it's
I think we're in redouble country.
recube time.
Okay.
There you go,
Very good.
perfectly timed.
Hey, we're good at this game.
Yeah, that's no hesitation there. This is pretty
Okay.
good.
I'm guessing one of them's got a plane to catch, right? With
Well,
speed.
it's, I think Nebzat waited for, he is playing black, right? That's off the edge of my screen. I
Yeah,
think he waited for the exact right time to double.
yeah,
And, I don't know, as long as there's still an open 2-point, I don't know how many checkers Mr. B would need to take, how many checkers
Yeah.
off. I mean,
Well-
5 off, I think would be an easy take, and it may well be 4 off was the answer. Maybe he needed 5 off. I don't know.
if I get a nanosecond, I might play around with that. I've got XG running on the iPad, in case we get time to put a position in. So 3-1. Okay, think. Yeah, yeah. When you roll a number and you're on the bar, think how the other number will play, and then it becomes a lot easier to make your play. Okay, 6-4.
I like the action. I like the action play as opposed to an attacking play.
Yeah.
Very good play.
What's that? 5-3.
Well, now we may have a double,
He's
no
got.
matter how he plays it.
Okay. Yeah, now he needs to think.
See, I'd test even if that isn't quite a double, I would test my opponent there.
Yeah, a good
Uh,
point.
If you simply make the 18 point, which he couldn't do, you've got a
Okay.
lasting threat to roll big doubles or to make your bar, or to hem in the back checkers, and he can't be hurt. So I think the threat last turn wasn't so much you were going to crush him on immediately, but that you're going to make his bar point and then have a very powerful position, possibly having lost your market, but maybe close.
Not sure what that roll was. It looked like a 5-2, but it can't have been because he did a double hit. So when we get a break, I'll get them to change the dice if we can, because the glare is very annoying. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't see the white die at all.
Okay.
Other than that, it's white.
I'll ping Matteo. Right, where are we now? So
Well, we're going to do that and make the bar, and
yeah,
now it's but I guess I like black, but it's a close game.
yeah, indeed. Okay, so I don't think either of these guys are going to run out of time. So is that 6-3? So now you've got to decide whether you're going or whether you're priming.
No, I think he's still priming. And remember that I was talking about double fives. Look at black's
Yeah.
fives just don't play. Double fives blows up his position. Now the next trick is, well, he's trying to figure out how to shuffle the even numbers. If Mr. B can slot his 5 point, should he, or does he just run past it or try to build it naturally?
Yeah. Okay.
So you got ones, twos, and fives to build it naturally. Plus, he's shooting at a 6-4 out there. But here, it
3-2.
may well be right just to stick it in there.
I like slotting.
I mean, there's plenty of coverers to back it up.
Yeah, your chance of making it naturally are very small. Yeah,
Right.
good
I think
point.
that's very good. That's a very good play. He's trying to win as opposed to trying to avoid losing.
Oh, double
Oh,
five.
it's 6-5.
Oh, 6-5.
It sure looked like double five. Some of those sixes look like fives.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, and right. These snap takes are quite interesting. Let's go with the 6. Let's go with the 6.
Well, I don't know. He's still got this 5 problem.
Oh, sorry, it's not a 6 prime. It's the Oh, right.
Well, okay, we got,
Right.
hit and run or hit and hit.
2 and 7 to 4.
Now we need a deuce, make it exciting.
Failed.
Okay, now
So-
you don't want to roll double fives, you know?
4. Okay. 6-2. What? 2.
Must be.
Why
What's
is he?
that?
What?
No, that's somebody,
That's just a mistake.
yeah, somebody
Now
got.
you roll double 5 as red and you wish you hadn't been born. Well, okay.
Yeah, no, there was, I think that was just a oversight or a, you know, a
Yeah.
little brain hic.
6.
More than 0 gammon chances here.
Yeah, indeed.
They're small, but there's something. I mean, every so often you win a gammon or even a backgammon with just one man closed out and nobody in the outfield. Here there's an extra roll and a half needed to get a checker off, and you know that may change your gammons from, you know, 1 or 2% up to 8% or something. I mean, it's non-trivial step up. Although he's made a bit of a mess of it here.
3-1. Okay, off the 6 point, please. I think.
50 or stars. I don't know what the modern. Generally speaking, if you're not sure what's happening, clear from the rear.
Yeah.
Or as Kit Woolsey used to say, clear from the rear and don't ask any questions.
Yeah. I've used that phrase more times than I'd like to remember.
I think Kit was the first to come up with it. Now I'm talking about the 1970s now. There could have been someone before our time that figured that out.
Yeah. I'm not
Oh,
worried yet as black, but I'm beginning to be a little bit concerned. Okay.
I'm concerned right now. You got to get in.
Yeah.
Oh, he got in big. So we got,
2
and we're gonna need 2 doubles and
Yeah.
there's 1 doubles.
All right. Now.
Careful.
Oh,
Oops. 1, 2.
2. Yeah, you're done.
Not home yet. Doubles and an ace.
2-1.
And any ace.
Any ace is bad. Oh,
Yep. Now 1 more doubles.
here we go.
Oh,
No. Fail the test.
that was basically a photo finish.
Yeah. We've got 30, right, we've got 32 people watching, but I can't see anything in the live chat at the moment. So,
Do we know how many players were in the tournament?
yeah. Okay. No one's awake enough to chat. Mind you, that's based on your time zone, not mine. Okay, 5-4. Oh. Double 3.
Double threes.
And if you found it's still a take. There you go. And
It's
still a take. I lost a tournament once by taking this, and I never rolled again.
well, that's never rolling again is a danger, just a small
Yeah.
danger.
Yeah. So it's 2-all to 17. The score is not an influence. This is a known position. So the question is, does he know it?
Well, yeah, it's
He took. Well, good man. Double 4's quite a useful follow-up. Ooh. Yep. So
attack with anything.
and it hit with anything that 4 and something. 4 and I'm gonna.
Whoa, it's lots of 4s. Now, there's all kinds of stuff to look at there.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that was even we could even had a chance to say nifty shifty.
Yeah, quite.
There, you know, it might have been right to hit 1 and then shift onto the ace point as opposed to leaving the extra blots. These are these are tricky plays, the double fours that went so fast that the computer is getting right, that humans didn't used to make some of the destroy your own board and go for all out blitz type plays.
Right, red is in a significant amount of trouble here. Right, it's 5. Yeah, you could go for the double tiger, but
Again, with a little more attacking ammunition, it might be right.
yeah,
I'll bet it's not wrong by a lot, because a
Right.
2 here and red's in the game.
and now any. Oh, not yet. Go on, roll a 2, make it interesting.
Well, we definitely want it interesting.
Yeah. There
Good.
it is.
There we go. There we go.
2, 3,
Now we need double threes to squeeze that up.
4, 1, I think. Yeah. 4.
There's a little 3 duplication there, just to
Yeah.
go for the action and any hits. that are-
Oh, box cars. Now
Well,
what?
it's potentially a gammon saver if you just come out and fight in the outfield one way or another. That seems reasonable, I guess. That's,
Yeah.
again, worthy of some stewing. I think he's right to get out of there. Maybe right to keep going and just hope to constrain.
Whoa. Oh, this was a reply double 6. Okay. 6. Oh, this is going to be fun. You can hit. and lift.
I think he should hit and lift.
Yeah. It's too risky to do anything else, and you're losing the race by a country mile. So, what is he thinking about?
Still stewing. I wish he'd taken his time on the preceding double sixes where he came out with 2. There was
Yeah.
some argument to be made to keep those 2 going.
Yeah. What?
No, this is just a gammon save, and I think it's too conservative.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, he's going to win the race. This is a much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plan C.
Oh. Right, so red's about 100 pips ahead. The problem is it takes time to think these things through.
Yeah, and they have time. I mean, this is having
So far, Nevzat has used 29 seconds.
particularly now Nevzat's got tons and tons of experience, so he presumably knows better.
Yeah.
But anybody who without that amount of experience, and even many with, there's no you get hyped up. You know, the adrenaline gets flowing, particularly if you think you're doing well, and the human tendency is just to play too fast. The biggest mistakes that are made by top players aren't misanalyzing the position, but playing too fast and not actually even looking at the right play.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
That's
it is so easy to miss a play.
I mean, I've been sorting through a huge database of backgammon matches, which some clever person in Canada, former world champion, can scan through looking for specific positions from 25,000 recorded matches. And I've got him looking for certain types of positions or certain types of errors. For instance, I had him scan a certain position type for a dozen or so top British players.
Yeah.
Potential material to use at the UK Open if they want to hear anything this year. And one of the first things that popped up was a famous British player making a checker play error that was a 0.49 error.
That's reasonable.
I mean, this got and presumably it's not seeing that there was some clever play available. So there's tons and tons. I mean, if we go through this match after the fact, which I have done with many matches where I've done commentary, I've afterwards gone back, run them, entered them in XG, And, you know, it helps me learn about what I was thinking and what I was saying, as well as what the players did, and then scan the match for big blunders. And there's always one or two in there. There's no matter how good the players are.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And many of them are, they played too fast or didn't look at what would be a very viable candidate if you thought to look at it in the first place. All right,
And then
meanwhile,
we have a mutual holding game. So first person to roll a large double wins a prize.
this is without even looking at the entire board, you take black here because he's there's
Oh, now you
rolled
definitely.
the first
Now,
doubles.
now we pause and do a count, but
With holding both 5 points, I was about to say you should be thinking about doubling, and you should be taking. I mean, depending on what's happening.
slot 2 points because you're not getting a shot.
This is mostly a racing double. So if you're not really ahead in the race, then don't double.
Yeah, good call. 16.
He didn't really have. Does he have a good 4-2? He'd have to bury a checker. If he didn't break the point, there's the checkers off the midpoint don't go anywhere. His only spare is on the 8. He'd have to dump that to the 2 point, which is sort of funny. If the race is close, you know, if you're ahead in the race, the last point you want is the one 6 away from the anchor. If you're behind in the race, that's the best point you can hold, is 6 away from the anchor. The problem he's got here is, unless he's way behind in the race, he really doesn't want to play 8-2. So he's sort of forced into this.
Yeah.
We should put in a brain monitor so that when he counts, we know what the count is.
Yeah. Another 4-2.
Yeah, that's stupid for that's now he's forced to do what we were talking about last turn.
2 and 1. Slot the 4 point. If it, no, it's 3 and 1. Yeah, definitely slot the 4 point. 3 and 8, 7. Thank you very much.
Yeah, while waiting in these positions, your combination, getting a reception committee ready in case you hit a shot, and smoothing things out for. Now there goes another one of those 4-2s. I assume another check.
I assume it was 4-2. 6-5. Now where is? Okay.
Well, he must be ahead of the race.
Well, he was ahead. He was about 13 pips ahead when I did the last count. So.
Well, now this is a.
Oh.
I guess he knows the pip count. I mean, if he's got a big lead here, this is a double. I guess he doesn't have a big lead. Well, he's 4-2s for both sides.
102, 39, 63, 81, 91. 3. It's a 1 pip race according to my calculation.
Yeah, it's at a glance that I think you don't quite gain enough by hitting loose, and you can get gammoned. So I think that was right. It's surprising in some of these positions, if there aren't gammons floating around, leaving a direct shot can sometimes be better than playing safe when it's a close race.
He has some contact chances as well. And again, you're not hitting loose, so just go to the 3 point. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever the pip count is, it's better for red than the pip count will say.
Yeah. Now it's a pure race.
And
he's pausing for thought. Oh,
well, red is surely behind.
Yeah, yeah.
The only question is how much.
79.84. 100. Oh, actually, I must have miscounted that. Right, 3-2. Okay.
Look at 3 checkers in the outfield each, so you can see there's
red is 81 at the moment.
5 pips. This is still.
This is going to be close still. Oh,
There's some
11 pips is useful.
Yeah, don't forget your 4-point when you're bearing in, which he did not. He did a good job.
No, and you should always pause for thought and know how many pips ahead you need to be before you can offer a double. I mean, whether these guys are doing that, I don't know, but that's going to come off. That's 6-5. Oh,
Whoa.
whoa, that's probably a deciding roll. Double fives. 5-2. 36 plays.
Up 2
36
checkers
plays a
plus,
lot.
up 2 checkers plus a bunch of pips. That's a,
Yeah, pass.
that was a
5-2.
crusher. All right, still a long way to go. Oh, you know, the 5-2 is it feels good to have the 5 rather than the 2. But you know, the experts who've studied these things with their computers out to the 100-point matches, you know, there's some theoretical reason that the leaders should be play duller positions and the trailers should play more volatile positions. I mean, if it's just 50-50 who wins 1 point each time, the leader has a significant edge. This is relatively muted when you still have 12 points to go, but not entirely. It's, you know, you don't want positions where the cube might get to 4 with gammons or 8 with gammons, and all of a sudden the 5-2 lead is meaningless because the entire match is riding essentially on 1 game.
Okay, so 3-1 followed by double 4. 5-2. Normally, if your opponent's rolled a big early double, you don't split, but it might be relevant here. Close call.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
this reason you don't split is there's so many attacking checkers right there in the zone.
Yeah,
You really can get blown away.
I think 13-11 would have been the correct move, but anyway. So now you've got an ace to play. Are you attacking or are you trying to escape? So, given that red was in a semi-attack mode, oh, this is what, double 3? Yeah, okay. Oh, I think 13-10, 2 and 8-5 is probably going to end up being the yeah, make the point as a protection mechanism. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you want to hit re-hit. You want to have a your board. You want your board as bigger as the other guy if you can.
Come in or face a penalty.
Well, you may well get to take.
Right now we're going to cube.
Well,
you're trailing 2-5. I think it's a cube.
Well, do you think it's an easy take, Chris?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, that's you know, my knee-jerk reaction is it is an easy take.
Yeah.
So
I think there are only a certain number of checkers in the zone. Oh, another double 3. Okay, you can't switch, so you're going to hit. You're going to play 1 down, and then you're going to think of it. Right, that's 2. Now 3.
Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. That's
oh, no. Coming in with 1. Danger time.
Potential. Oh, it just points on him.
Yeah. So black in a huge amount of trouble at this point.
He's got to roll the next 3 rolls. He's got to get 2 3s in there. Maybe the next 4 rolls. Because red doesn't have his closeout team in place yet. There's 1.
Now, if you get another 1, then you get a very interesting game. But if you roll any 3, he will hit. There's the 3. It's pretty much.
Well, it's forced. He's going to hit. He doesn't have an ace. He could shift.
He could have played 4-3.
Could have. There too is something that's worthy of taking some time.
Yeah. Because red's still got a lot of freight to shift to get home. So now he's got 1 checker completely out of play. So he may be able to afford that, but at least think about it, right? Okay, 6-5. Oh, 5. Yeah, this looks reasonable. Again, if black can roll a 3.
Okay, if I'm coaching red, I don't go reaching for the dice until you thought about what your first choice is and your second choice is. Don't just, red's reaching for the checkers as soon as the dice hit the table. And he should, well, here he had no choice.
Oh, why? There's no need to leave that 3-4, but anyway, never mind. Oh, 3-5. Okay. So, red's winning chance. Oh,
Whoop.
here we go. Now a 3 to get the crowd's interest going. Come on. Apparently not.
Well, it's not out of the woods yet.
No, indeed. You roll 2 big numbers, the shot remains. Oh, did I just say that?
Yes, you, oh, here we got the 4 checkers off this time. If we can hit.
Okay.
Oh, no luck. If we can hit, we can see that same recube take problem we had before.
Yeah,
Checkers off, 4
given
checkers
that
off.
Black's got 16 crossovers, I don't think he's going to make it.
No, this looks pretty grim,
Yeah.
which,
That will get 6 points on the board without any trouble at all. Sorry, 4 points on the board. Oh, okay. Just, when your opponent's down, why don't you crush him? Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Cool.
Had a,
They're even adjusting the score quickly.
yeah, it's, they're going at it.
Yeah.
Speaking of what he's got, you've got him down, crush him. Years ago at the club I learned to play at in Washington, DC, I short time later bought the place. It had an old fashioned postage meter, which stamped postage on all the mass mailings we wanted to send out. And
Right.
you pay extra money and get the metal die, which is doing the stamping. You could put a logo on there. So it would stamp the official postage and put a little logo there. And we had Gammon the Wretch. all of our postage, if you read the the little red postmark on the envelopes, it would say in fine print, it would say Gammon the Wretch.
That's what we like to see. Oh, we're up and running. These guys don't hang around. I think the first people into the chat are Mr. B's fan club, by the look of it. So no comment on the actual backgammon. Right. So 4-4. Now let's just pause for a moment's thought before we do anything here. We're going to play. So you can play 13 to 9-3. You can play 8-4 twice and 13 to 9. You can play 13.
I think those are the 2 plays, Chris.
Yeah, 3. And you're going to play 24-20?
Well, I'd make the 4 point.
Yeah. I think you want the point. I prefer this play. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, apparently not.
I mean, this is sort of new. This is sort of new XG inspired. Don't race to make the points in your board when you can make multiple points outside.
Yeah.
There's something to be said for it.
Oh, now you own the 9 point as red. You own the 9 point and the 3 point. They can't be part of the same prime.
Right. It just wasn't quite.
And this was double pass apparently.
Well, passed very quickly.
Yeah. See, I must be getting old because I have to think these things through.
Well, again, I probably, when we were young, I played very, very, very quickly. And once I started, the better I got, I think the more I slowed down.
Yeah. And if you watch the world's top players, so Moshi and Dirk, probably the 2 super grandmasters in the backgammon world, then they play very slowly. Moshi always runs out of time. That's just how he plays, right? But I mean, and he plays very well because he takes his time. And to Kent's comment earlier, you're just going to miss plays if you play this fast.
When I was teaching a bunch in the old days, anytime a student made a play, I would ask, he would have to be ready with an answer if I said, what was your second choice?
Yeah.
If you haven't found a second choice, then you shouldn't be ready to play.
Yeah. And in fact, that technique, I use your name in vain when I'm teaching, because give yourself a good roll but not the best, give your opponent a bad roll but not the worst, and then think about the position. Yeah. So now then, where are we? It didn't hit, right? So 46, 6, 8. It doesn't look like any sort of cube action. That would be lovely. He's probably going to make the bar. Because you can't attack.
Well, he can, it's double three, he's gonna make the 4
Yeah.
point.
You could make the 4 point. You can do, I prefer making the 4 point and keeping the midpoint.
Yeah, we can quote my friend Bill Roberti, when you make the 4 point here, what have you built? You've built the 4 for your opponent.
Hello. No, I don't like this.
Yeah, I think this is a little, I think just the rack and squeeze them to death was a better idea.
Yeah. Now your red checkers are not really sort of working cohesively.
Yeah, but they're not
They're
bad.
okay. They're okay. He's got 11 in the zone, so
And both 5 points, which
and both 5 points.
the guy I bought that Gammon the Wretch club from was named Ted Bell. And the Bell auto double was as soon as you have both 5 points, you automatically double. So hello. May not be.
He was 16 pips up before the roll.
Then he should have doubled. I mean,
Yeah.
the problem wasn't reds. The problem was blacks.
Yeah.
He had no bad rolls. I mean, he doesn't have to attack unless he rolls a good attacking number. Oh, good. Look, he had his now double. Oh, insta snap take.
Right. Now it's more difficult.
Well,
I roll the 5 anyway, so who cares?
I wish we'd had time to count
Yeah.
and talk about that take.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just zipping along here.
6-4. And we could go for the pointing play. So 2 plays.
Well, yeah. To close him out and gammon him.
Yeah, Gammon the Wretch, to quote.
Yeah, exactly. Gammon the
Now-
Wretch.
Now
100%.
you let black move a few checkers, develop his position, right?
Both.
So that's 8 pips. Actually, with 2-6, he'd come in and out, of course. 5-1. Now, right. So now this is right, I believe. So you keep the checker pen back.
Well, it's not inconceivable. It was still right to attack, but I think with the
Yeah.
6-4, it was clear. Again, take your time and look over your options. And we've been talking about close out one checker. How easy is it to gammon him?
Yeah.
I mean, close out one checker at the point that he had that 6-4, and he's a big favorite to win the gammon. It wasn't
And
like
now with that 5-2, again, he had the option of attacking on the ace point, because if he hits on the ace point, he hasn't got a clear route out. Yeah. So the net result of all of this is that Nevzat has basically been able to develop some sort of position, and he will lose far fewer gammons because he's moved all those checkers around the board while red's been mucking about.
right, exactly.
Yeah. So just he needs to get checkers in. He could slot the 5 point just to
Right, he probably should have.
threaten the guy. 5-3. Now make the ace point. Okay, finally.
Yes, and we can still win gammons with those 5 checkers in the outfield. Recall,
Yeah.
we just had 3 checkers in the outfield, and it was a photo finish.
Oh, that's
That's
another
awkward.
problem.
That nothing good goes anywhere.
No,
Now stay away from 6-5 next turn. Or 5-4.
yeah. 4-1. You just bring him in, I guess. And then finally you've got
He
to find.
he finally looks for multiple plays when there actually
Right.
was only
Now
one.
you staying or going? Staying now because the gammon threat is reduced because of all those. Ignore that. Obviously, I can't see the future. Right?
Well, red's checkers are already deep, so it's unless he rolls very small like that.
Yeah.
That's like an entire roll he may have just saved by getting that checker off and keeping the board closed.
So black needs 9 crossovers to save the gammon. Red still needs 14. So, we could have a repeat of the first game here. Now red is going to roll 6-5. Oh, but ignore that remark as well. 6-4. Okay.
All right, so this is,
the excitement has gone from me for this.
right, this one's basically done. We're creeping ever closer to the end.
Yeah.
So we're sitting here looking at 11 to go. Here is a 17-point match, sounds so long. 11-point match sounds so normal.
But not at this speed. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's gonna. There's zipping. Do we know the format? This is the
This is
winners
the
bracket?
undefeated. This is the undefeated final. The fighters bracket continues, so it's double elimination. Yeah.
Okay, now when they get down to a final, is it just one match, or does it got to be played two
That
matches?
I don't know. You'll find out on Monday because I won't be here.
Okay.
So 8-6. No thought of giving the commentators a coffee break. No. And most of the chat is in Arabic, so I can't really help you. Okay, come on, slow down, guys. 5-3. I played a UK online match yesterday, and I had the regulation 37 seconds left when the match finished.
Oh, well done.
I've only ever once lost on time, and that was in a speed tournament, some UK event, and I've never done it since. But I follow the Oliver Squire school of clock management. I like to use all of my time.
Well, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Now, are you going to make the point? Oh, 6-6. Okay, now we're going to pause for thought. So it's going to be a mutual holding game, and the cube won't move. Right, so this is a double rolling competition. Not that double. Oh, is it 3-1?
Well, yeah, 1-1 maybe.
Yeah. 4-3, so make a point, slot a point, make a point, slot a point, continue.
And there's no recycling of checkers here. It's going to be somebody's going to either run away, or there's going to be a blot left, and then a hit or a not hit, or a cube or a not cube.
Oh, 1, 2, hang on. Yeah, right. Now we pause for thought.
Right.
Probably.
Everybody needs to know the pip count.
Yeah.
Well, red's not going to be. Red's not going to be doubling anytime soon, except for that might eat those words. Come off the midpoint, it's easier to count. Take them off the midpoint.
Put the checkers. Oh, that's an interesting. Right. Put the checkers. No. Right.
Now we can count more easily.
So
this is.
You do the count before you pick the dice up, right?
Yeah. Yes.
108 for red. 30, 46, 67, 79, 99, 105. There's a 3-pip race before.
Yeah, it was a 3. Red was actually down by 3 pips, right?
Yeah.
Or ahead by 3 pips? No, he was down by 3 pips. And the positions were almost mirror images.
The number of people who play backgammon who can't actually count a position is depressingly high. Yeah.
Yeah, that one you could see the 3-pip difference if you stopped and hesitated just by comparing checkers on points to checkers on points, like here. You know, you don't have to count those 30 pips in the outfield out there, or the other 14. They're just comparing the home board.
Somebody's going to get squeezed any minute.
And how big is the anybody with a big racing lead could consider
I don't still look. Oh, every time we do this, we get a 6 in the game.
That takes all the fun out of it.
Yeah, that's the end of that game. Thank you and good night. Oh, yeah, didn't even have to move the cube.
Oh, he touched it. He touched it. He touched it, and his opponent passed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. We sorted that out a long time ago. The rule where you can't bluff cubing. You can't like reach the cube and then pull your hand back or whatever. There's we had that. You know, a motion toward the cube counts as doubling. You know, you got to be very careful about that.
Yeah. Oh, they may be taking a break.
Has your coffee maker come home, or is she still?
No, I talk to the crowds. I'm going to make a coffee. Back in a minute.
It is lots of fun. You know, playing well, it's lots of fun playing even an early round match against like a world beater type player. That's a hoot. But almost it doesn't matter who you're playing when you're getting up to like the finals of the winners bracket. This is a big tournament. This is some serious backgammon. There's whatever's at stake. If you're after the reputation, the ego, the you know, the BMAB titles, whatever, that's one thing. If you're after the money, that's one thing. But the trophy and the fact that I just won the winners bracket, mindset's a big deal. I mean, you have to want to enjoy it. Force yourself not to be scared if you can. Force yourself to take your time and always look for ways to win. It's not just a contest of trying not to embarrass yourself by making a silly play. If you make a play that looks silly, but you can justify it by, well, but if this happened, that play would win for me. Then your mind's in the right place. You should always be looking for, how do I win this game and how do I win this match? Every so often, it reverts to, how do I save the gammon this game? But mostly you're looking to try to find ways to win and to understand what that plan is and how do you execute it. I mean, that's like a balance between getting gammon and winning. That's always out there. Also, match score. As we get closer to the end, everything we've learned about backgammon when we played for money, particularly without the cube, if anybody played without the cube, everything we learned gets thrown out the window. And really weird things can start happening as we get closer to the end, with in particular with the cube, but that also influences checker play. I mean, here, you know, 10 away, 9 away, no, not such a big deal. But if I mean, you know, the guy will check out Neil Kazaros's numbers, Neil's numbers or whatever, and, you know, each point is worth, you know, 5 or 6 or 7, depending on how far you have to go. You know, this is going to translate to the guy in the lead is 56% or something. If you get the cube up to 8, that 56% lead he used to have based on the score basically goes out the window. So the closer you get to the end, you know, you're leading 3 away, 5 away or whatever, or 3 away, 6 away, but the cube gets to 4 with gammons counting. And it's all on this game. It didn't matter what match score was before then. We're not there yet. You know, that said, the player in the lead more often is playing to split his back checkers, build an anchor, and play non-volatile, non-gammonish positions, which tend to lead to a race, sort of like these holding games we've seen where we've said it's just a matter of who rolls the first doubles. The player trailing is more likely to lean toward priming games and games which can lead to gammons either way. So the more extreme the difference in scores is, the more the trailing player wants to be, you know, playing his aces always to slot as 5-point as opposed to split. Far less running, far more attacking. You know, plays that are close to 3-2, 4-3, things like that, even 5-4. Maybe right to bring 2 down as opposed to split, whereas the player leading is much more likely to split than to bring 2 down. Well, I'm ready. I didn't have time to make a new coffee. My old coffee is cold, but still some dregs left. The computer behind me in my screen, it's not really behind me, it's in my basement. They're off to one side. You can see the edge of an original Donkey Kong machine for those arcade players out there. Haven't plugged that in a lot of years. But the computer behind me in the very early 1980s it had a backgammon program running on it, which Kit Woolsey and I didn't write. My younger brother was a computer science student, wrote it. But we actually had that machine in the background playing legal backgammon. Not very well, but we had fun playing with it. All right, we're off. Quick 5. I love it when I make my 5 point, and I hate it when my opponent makes his 5 point. The whole complexion of the game changes instantly on the very first roll. Even allows you, should you want to play the KG split, which would be 6 out there and 5. It was not a silly play.
Okay, I'm back. Coffee in hand.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
Right.
Well, here we go. We're attacking. We built our 5 point. We made a tempo
Yeah.
hit. It was a
Yeah.
good tempo hit, as it turns out. You know, as now we come in and you make these.
Are we going double tiger?
Boy, I don't know. I might just the checker, since you have.
Yeah.
Now the question is, are we double tigering or that's it. Now we're talking. Let's play some backgammon. Yeah, it's used to play a world traveling chouette with a number of players, including the late great Malcolm Davis, and he'd make a play like that and said, "Now we're playing backgammon." Checkers all over the place. Another late great player, McGrill, would have these finger movements, and he'd jump like this, and he'd go, "I like positions with checkers crawling all over the board." He'd do like this with his fingers. You know? Crawling, wandering.
Sort of things then, but I quite like this play.
Yeah, so do I.
Okay.
So do I. You're sort of attacking, and having a fourth checker back doesn't really hurt you if you can get him back in almost anywhere.
Black is edging towards building a sensible position. Oh.
Yeah, Black wants. It's almost more important to make the 9 point or the 7 point here than to be aiming in your home board. And if you could possibly back up that checker off your ace point, that would be nice. Yeah, you can also ignore the second anchor and just come in with a 4 and slot the 3, because you really don't want to be. You can't sit back on the 2 and 3 points here. You really. This isn't going to work out. This is no way this is going to be a back game. So red should be looking to get off the 22, 23, make the 21, or better yet, make the 18. But tying up 4 checkers on the way back there isn't going to work.
I would agree. And also, red has now stripped his midpoint if he's going to do this. Ooh, why are we hitting?
Well, I'm gonna say if you're hitting, he should get off the 22 and try to get up to the 21. Well, I like that. That's good. This is keep the red checker on the 24 and look to build the 7 and 9 points.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that plan. I like that plan a lot. I do not like this plan. That checker is.
That checker can well be left there.
The 2 worst checkers on the board are the 2 checkers on the ace points.
No.
We're basically playing with 14 checkers against 14 checkers.
Now you can advance the black's 4 point, I think.
Oh, for sure. I mean, yes, the 2-3 back game is an excellent back game, arguably the best, but this is not a back game. Yeah. This is a front game. So you want to play the 3-4 front game. And I would actually make the point as opposed to
yeah, I concur.
Opposed to blocking. Yeah, I think that's better long term.
Yeah.
And really you want to kind of come out and grab the 16 point.
Now, black, what do we got here? 3-2. You can make the 9 point.
Oh yeah, 9 blocks 3.
Yeah.
This 5, 6, 8, 9 setup is incredibly effective. It doesn't tie up all that many checkers, and And it almost feels like a 6 prime when it's really
Mm.
only 4 points.
Yeah, you don't, and now you come out with the 5, yeah. But I mean, black can now attack on the bar point, and red's timing is questionable. 6 and out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's doing exactly what we were talking about when we were talking about what's red doing back there on the 2 and 3.
yeah.
Black's using all his checkers to build sort of this midfield prime. And here we go.
The fight for the bar point continues.
Well,
Well,
now I
now
think
now we can
take 'em
change
all.
plans.
Yeah, I think you take them all and
Yeah,
either make the 18 point or in some variations the 15 point.
oh. And now red can start thinking about going forward. So it'll take a moment or two. Oh, we can make the 5 point.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't
Right.
go look at me picking passes. That's no, don't
No.
please don't do it. Well, that's
But,
look at this is a way back years ago. I played with a lot of expat Persian players back in the
Mm.
1970s, and that would be the Persian point back then. When the middle of the game, all of a sudden
Yeah.
you've got your 6 and 1 point. It's not as it wasn't meant really necessarily derogatorily. It's just the Persian players did that a lot. And when we thought it was mostly silly, and a lot of the times it was, but sometimes it's not silly. I think in this case, I think it was. I think it's this long-term positional thing where you wanted your 5 point far more than you wanted the flurry of tactics around making your ace point.
Yeah, and now red's a long way behind. I'm not sure the goalkeeper should have advanced there. And red is playing the well-known 4-7 back game, which is not a back game. Yeah.
No, it's a 4-7 front game is what he should be playing. He's got to play the 4-7 front game. Or come in with, take the checker off the bar, put it on the 24 point, and then abandon the 21 point.
What was that? 3-6. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, this I've been yelling about that 15 point for some time. Going way back when, but it's sort of apply. This is not exact. This is a little bit of a washing machine position. The problem is the red checkers can't move around so easily, and the black checkers can. So it's not like hit, rehit, jockey for position. Here, red really is getting squeezed and has to try to
Yeah.
come forward somehow.
The theory of war says you don't find a battle on 2 fronts, and red has basically split his army in 2. Right. So.
And I was at not too many years, but several years ago, I was at a Michi lecture, and the whole theme of the lecture was, he called it M13, making a little bit of a pun on BMW M3s or whatever. But the M13 was
that is a terrible roll, by the way, just while I was sitting.
Yes, it is. Positions where you're
now interesting. Oh, that was a lightning. It looks like an obvious take, maybe just because all the checkers are still in play, but red's developing this position is incredibly difficult for red.
Exactly.
Here we go. He's made the 5 point.
Well, that's a step. He certainly should do it. I don't know why he wouldn't.
Yeah.
Extra checker backs, arguably a good thing.
1, 2. 2 down. Yeah. Seems like a plan.
So the M13 thing was, don't go too far forward until you've got 13 checkers on the front, the front part of the board to play with.
Yeah.
So, if you've got 3 or more men way back and can move them out as opposed to moving other checkers in, then get one of the back ones out. So before you really go forward, you want 13 checkers to play with.
Ooh, no, I wouldn't do the other 2, surely. Okay, well, never mind. Right, so thinking 1, 2 to the 6 point, or just round.
Now this comparing checkers in terms of mirror images doesn't work very well here. And I can't, I don't have nearly enough fingers and toes to count this.
Now liabilities, not assets, right?
Well, he's,
So
he's,
look-
he's
look at
treating
that.
them as,
Look at that lovely stripped formation, right?
well, maybe the race isn't as good as it, maybe
Yeah.
he's behind in the race, if that's possible when your opponent's playing a back game. A back front game.
Make a point. There you go. The problem with the 4-7 back game is you put one in and one out. No, okay. I was like to. So
About that,
okay, so 16. All right. So now Red's got to give up something, and this is the problem with the
I think
4-7 back game.
that knee jerk 5-4, the roll before may have been wrong. I might have been right to just defend from the 21 point and leave it at that.
Yeah.
Oh, here. Now we
Yeah.
we have our front game, but we don't have
Yeah,
a good
but Red has to move. That's one of those strange rules in backgammon, right? All right, now, what about 2? You maximize contact by staying on the bar. You minimize threats by moving up. I think I'd probably stay on the bar. Rolls like 6-2 for black are not great, but they're not great anyway.
You're
No.
trading 6-1s for 6-3s and some other stuff. Was that a 6-3? Speaking of the devil.
Yeah, I think so. All right.
All right, now we.
Hit.
I think you
play.
Ooh. This is the try to win. Spreading them out is the try to win play.
Yeah. Trying to lose a gammon is.
It's gonna take some doing to get gammoned here. Red's board's not squashed enough that he could actually have played 5-4 hitting there with the ace.
But that's coming out. Now you block some doubles. Yeah, that blocks double 5. Oh, no. What? Yeah, okay.
Okay, we got 5s and 7s and 10s.
There's the 7. Oops.
We're not too far away. Well, that's a little bit poopy. Maybe.
Well, no, you make the 12 point.
12 point. Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Come on,
blocks double 6s for him, and it allows you to attack your own 6 point without fear of being hit back.
Yeah.
Unless he rolls double 5s, he's going to be in front of you. Okay. 9
3s and 9s, but not 8s. Whoops.
Yeah. Before you touch them.
Yeah, you can't really afford to leave a shot. No, then
9 or bigger. 9 or bigger.
That's close.
Any 3. Any 3.
There you go.
It's the most of 3s.
Now I need to come in.
Okay, we're like a roll and a half away. There's a half a roll.
I think you just play 15 to 9.
I do too.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna. If he stays out, we're gonna pause to think.
No, we certainly.
We are going to pause to think. No, we're not.
he did not pause to think.
Right. Maybe now.
Maybe should have split there with the ace.
Oh, this will be fun. No. There's lots of bad. 6-3 is a good number.
This is it.
This game is dead. Or is it? Yeah. Look at that. See?
Wow.
Insta decisions, right? So, as usual, I was wrong. The 4-7 game paid off. That's the one game this year when it's going to work.
Well, that was exciting, and it went too fast.
Yeah.
where the, you know, where the cube was gonna be turned. Maybe it was timed right, but,
Yeah.
I would have thought more about it along the
You know,
way.
you got 26 minutes. Why not use some of it?
Well, you get all the adrenaline going, and sometimes
Yeah.
it's very, very hard.
You can also wind up your opponent by playing slowly. There's sort of people here who want to play really fast. If you stop, take your time, they're going to get really frustrated.
I like this. Keep hitting.
Yeah. When in doubt and all that.
Yeah,
Five,
yeah. Lots of
seven.
checkers back, crawling all over the place. That was a good ace. Yeah, don't think.
Cloverleaf.
Yes.
Cloverleaf double five.
Yeah, hey, I had one of my backgammon with the champions. Somebody, was it Senkowitz? Somebody rolled double fives and picked up 4 checkers off the bar. The rare 4-leaf clover.
I once did that with a double 4. I can remember it even now. It was great. Right, make the 4 point. Okay, make and hit. Probably. What else are you going to do?
Well, you got all kinds of fun things.
You got to hit. Come on.
I like this. This
Yeah.
is the most fun.
Oh, ignore. Kent and I haven't been very good at predicting the future this morning, for which we apologise.
Okay, now we make the 5 point, the 20
do.
point,
Yep, we do.
and now
Now
we've
we
got the washing machine. Both sides
Yeah.
throwing checkers into the outfield. They get hit. They go back, and it's the spin cycle, round and round. It doesn't really hurt to get hit while you're trying to wait to roll doubles or make an extra blocking point to squeeze your opponent. I mean, not ridiculous. You don't really want the checker on the ace point, but it might be worth some. The problem here is that the black already has all his checkers in reasonable position, and now you don't.
Yeah.
So that was a tough play. I mean, it's so often putting 2 opposing checkers on the bar is right, and it might have been right there, but that was worthy of some thought. Because when you're in the spin cycle, both sides have each other's 5 point, and really it's all happening in the outfield.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's lured him out. That could be to his doom.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. That's old-fashioned play. Could have made, actually, having put 1 on the ace, maybe putting a 2nd on the ace isn't a bad idea.
Yeah, once you've started it, make it. Someone
Once you
someone
started
famous said that. I can't remember who. Right. So red maintains his anchor. Oh,
well, here we are with the pick and pass thing again.
Yeah.
And it's probably right.
yeah, why not?
Honayek Begir. Practice our Persian.
Yeah.
Ace point, make it.
What do we got? Okay, 4-2. 2. Yeah, I love it.
Sure. Now we got to get now we got to get back into the spin cycle, get the guys off the 23 point, get them out to the 15, the 16, get them out.
Oops. But again, red has got his
Yeah, okay.
you
Now
know, he's got his
there's
ace point and everything else. It's 5 and which one can I see is probably the question, is it? Is it double 5? It's 5, 3.
I think is it 5-3?
3, 5. Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, not too much choice actually.
And we kind of want a 3 rather than a hit.
There's a 3. 1. Okay. 2.
Maybe everybody off. No. Maybe everybody off the 23 point.
Yeah.
This is
Are you playing a back game or not? And
no,
again,
you're not.
when you've given up the midpoint, the rear checkers are now stranded. Yeah.
And you've made your ace point. So
Yeah.
those 2 checkers way back are split them. Split the back checkers. You
23,
gotta try to wiggle. You got to try to wiggle out of here. Good
Yeah.
plan.
Oh, here we go. In and out. Right.
Yeah, just get out of harm's way, I suppose.
Ooh, right. So actually, we're close enough to the end of the match that red needs to think about the cube. Yeah, I know it's still 10 points away, but he may have just lost his market. We will see.
No, I think you're right.
This is a
I
cube.
think he should certainly double. It's not his problem here. It's his
Yeah,
opponent's
quite.
problem. And I don't, I'll bet you win this game 25% or so, but you're gonna get gammoned a whole lot.
Yeah. I think
And you're not gonna win any. You're not gonna
given
win.
red structure, that was the right decision.
I think you're right.
But then you say to yourself as black, well, should I have been thinking about cubing earlier? But you did roll a pretty joker 5-5. But even so, if you don't give yourself time to think, you're never going to make the right decision. Yeah. Oh. That's 3 automatics. That should be an 8 cube.
What are we, 7 away and 9 away?
Yeah.
I remember some people may still do it. I remember, way back, not surprisingly, Paul McGrill was the main advocate of keeping score with how many points you have to go.
Yeah.
I mean, it's done all the time now. You see 7A, 3A or whatever, 7
Yeah.
away, 3 away. You don't, the score is 4-2. 4-2 to what? That doesn't say anything. 4 to go, 2 to go. That says everything.
Yeah.
And Paul would actually keep his, we didn't have little flip cards or thing then. They haven't been invented. We had to use rocks. So you scribble on your slate and chalk, you scribble how many points there are to go. As opposed to how many points you've scored.
Right. There's not much choice here. Oh, yes. Sorry, you could do this. I apologize. I prefer this play. 5, 4. Okay, so red solved the problem of the rear checkers, but it still has some work to do. Black has a goalkeeper. Oh, he doesn't. No, ignore that remark. 4 point and ace point?
Yeah, I think so.
Apparently not. This is the other play, which is better for connectivity, a la Mr. Roberti. But
Played 7 of them by the time this is all
There's
done.
a little threes duplication play there. Obviously, we're not playing dice on checkers in Cyprus.
Yeah, I just worked that out too.
Yeah. Okay. You're ahead hugely in the race.
I think because of that goalkeeper back there, you sort of need half a step further.
Yeah.
Maybe make your
But
5.
now you can make the 5 point. I make the 5 point.
I'd make the 5 point.
Yeah.
I mean, black's really
Black's board is not threatening. You're not going to get home without some risk. So go for it.
And the risk isn't that high right now. I mean, black's position is disjointed. All his checkers are stacked up on his 6 point.
Yeah.
Even if he hits you, I think I think you should just go ahead and make the 5 point.
Yeah. No.
This is an example of trying not to lose.
Yeah.
As opposed to trying to win.
Yeah.
It's a viable strategy. I just think trying to win was a better strategy.
There are already some funny 6s, right? And the game, Red's game would have flowed much better if he'd
If he made the 5 point and didn't get hit, then he's actively attacking that one back checker. Right now, it's there's only like 4 numbers that do it. Speaking of which,
here's one now.
Yeah, here comes one now.
6 has been the standard roll for this sort of thing.
At some critical point, somebody.
Now, if you stay out, think you're going to lose your market in a minute.
Why? Is this such an easy take?
No, I mean you're way behind.
Double listen. This is it's not Red's problem. It's Black's problem.
Yeah, precisely.
And double with confidence. I mean, slam it out there. You can do all this fiddling and diddling. Yeah, put it out there. Yeah. He was ready to.
So now within 6 points of the winning total.
double him, and then gammon him. Backgammon him, excuse me. Speaking of playing to win and seeing a path to the end,
Yeah.
being 6 away, you should be alert to, you get a closeout, you get several checkers forced back onto your ace point. There are backgammons to be won.
Yeah.
There are sometimes some tricks to you risk maybe giving up the gammon in order to increase your chances of winning a backgammon by leaving a block if your opponent's board is crushed, for instance.
Right, now you're going to make the 5 point? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Duplicate 6s.
Everybody makes their 5 point.
And there's the 1. Now where's the 2? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think you want to make the 7 point here.
Going for counter prime. 5-4. Make the 2 point or down. Hello.
Oh, it's not a
6-4,
5-4.
sorry.
It's a 6-4. Yeah. No, it's a better problem is a 5-4.
Oh,
And here, just as I was about to say, black has an easy double.
let's just have a little think here.
Yes. Now it's red who's thinking about doubling. All right. Okay.
Oh,
This is
that's
action.
probably, I mean, black's board is enough to probably provide a take.
Just get in and start playing again.
I make that 23 point. Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Now we need a 5.
Now red needs to get out of that.
Is there a logo or something in the middle of that 6? It must be.
Yeah.
I can see that there's
Oh,
some.
hang on. Now, you don't have a 5 unless you do this. Okay, all right. Right. Red has a broken prime, which is very powerful. But
If we get a close up of those 6s to see what's printed in fine print there, it should say gammon the rich.
is this boxes again?
I think so.
Yeah, 1.
This is maybe too much of a good thing.
Yeah. 3-2 for red.
Think. Why are we? We've already doubled.
Yeah,
That's why we're rolling. We've already doubled.
Right, now we just do this. Right, okay, so now you're in Mishy's completed stage, and you don't leave anything unless you have to. It should be able to drop 2 off the midpoint. Yeah, off you go. Thank you
There
very
it
much.
is. Yeah, where's
Okay, 2-6 for black to really annoy people. Oh no, 6. Well, I got one of the numbers right. 6-5. Double 1. That's
yeah,
quite
I don't
useful.
like black's timing.
No, black's right.
That helps a little.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might have kept a 6. I'd at least have thought about it. Let me put it that way. So now you probably stuff 2 onto the 5 point, unless, yeah. 2, right, 6 and 1. Okay, so black is about. Well, actually, black can't play 6s, which is good for him.
Well, this is a textbook position here with that 6-1. When you're bearing it against the 2 point like this, where you've got your prime in front, you break the 7 point before the 8.
Yeah.
It's almost always right, and people almost always get it wrong.
Yeah, which
There
is
he
the
was-
most difficult point clear? It's the bar point. Yeah.
Yeah, he was forced to do it there, but it's the right play. If he had a 4-1, it would be right to break the 7 instead of the 8. Go play, put it into your.
He could have played 6-4 there with a very smooth distribution and didn't. Anyway.
Curious.
We're not going pinkling and ponkling. So we're going to play 5-1 and 6 to. Oh, we're just going to take 1 off. Okay. Okay. Don't roll 6-4. 5-2. You just clear the 6 point. Yeah. Okay. Someone once told me once you clear the 6 point, you reduce your chance of getting hit by about 30%. So red looking good here. All right. And the 2, we're going to play 3-1, aren't we? Yay. Because black is out of time and is going with any 6.
Oops.
And now his board has just gone south for the winter.
We need a 6-5 right now.
Oh, 1 pimple from paradise, that's cool.
Yeah, really. Now it's
okay. End
it's
of
all
game.
over. All right, we're getting down to one of these shorter matches.
Yeah, quick, make more coffee. No, okay. Uh, 5, 6, 7.
Plan of these positions is just to keep rolling until your opponent doesn't have any checkers left.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing gained by very carefully counting out, can I win? And don't be embarrassed.
Yeah, quite.
Actually, at a tournament in position something like this, at a tournament in Istanbul of all places for these Mid-East championships, I was playing a pretty good player in the super duper pooper jackpot. Might have been the money round. Maybe it was a round before. And it was match over for me if I won. And this guy I knew, he stood up and reached out to shake my hand. Dead in the bear. Go look him. Sat back. And he rolled sixes and I rolled 2-1 and he rolled fives and he won the game and then he won the match.
I've seen it all before, I'm afraid.
You
There was
know,
a match in the UK versus US women 2 years ago where the UK woman got down to 0.34% to win the match. And of course, she won the match. So.
Wow.
Right. So now Mr. B is only 4 points away, and a doubled gammon gets him the match.
Right, which is exactly the right way to think about it. Although you gotta watch out for cubes getting too high. But
Yeah.
when you're 4 away, there's all kinds of fun. You can make initial double unless you're in danger of getting gammoned. You can make initial doubles. You win a gammon, you win the match. And if
Yeah.
your opponent redoubles, you take and win the match. So 4 away is a real nice place to be. Your 4-point wins are highly efficient. They win the match for you. And that's what that should be in your head now.
Yeah.
4 away, you're looking to get across the goal line, not to just stall and hope nothing bad happens. You're there. He's a bunch of points ahead. Look for a way to end it.
Right, now we drop the 3-2 down, so now we can clear the midpoint and small doubles. This is going to be, yeah. So black has to keep red honest.
Good to think. Good for red to think here. I mean, he's not. There's. I suppose if anybody's getting gammoned here, it's red because he has trouble getting home and he leaves an early blot and gets hit. But mostly this is sort of a race with a little extra vig because you're missing your 5-point. How is the race?
Quite close, I think.
Yeah, maybe red a slight favorite.
Normally, every time I've said that so far today, someone's rolled boxes. Why didn't he make the 3-point? Okay.
They're just spreading them out to keep maximum flexibility to make the 5-point. That's what's going on. Count, get the race straight. I mean, I think you need a pretty overwhelming race lead to cube here because there's still just a little bit of annoying contact.
This is an annoying roll, right? So do you do? It's interesting. You could burn a checker there just to keep the spare on the 8. So I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I would have taken the time to think about it.
I mean, that's one of the great things about watching like Mochi play.
Yeah.
He'll kind of go through every legal play by moving the checkers, looking at it, and putting it back. And that's great if you're commentating because you get to say, okay, Mochi, show us the other one. He can't hear you, but he shows the other one.
I'm not sure I like this double 2. I mean, what was wrong with making the bar? I know you don't want to, you then have to dismantle it, but red's position.
How's our race?
Well, again, what's this? 5, 4, 5, 4, 42, 55, 67, 82, 601 plays, 652, 17, 72, 77.
I don't know about all this saving the extra.
About 20 pips up, actually. So now stop, think. The red has a slight problem because it has now dismantled the 9 point. It hasn't got the bar point or the 5 point. So the contact is worth a lot to black. The only problem black has, he's running out of time. Very shortly he will have to.
Yeah,
depart.
I think this is a pretty easy take, by the way,
Yeah,
so
no, I think it's a very easy thing.
without even counting the race.
Yeah. This is
Now
early.
this play's forced. There's only one play which doesn't leave a shot. Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah, are you sure there's a play that doesn't leave? a
No,
shot?
there's no play. There's no play.
Yeah,
That's a shot.
okay.
That's a shot.
So are we going to play 9 to? No, we're not going to play it. So we're going. Yuck. So we're going to play 8 to 3 and 6 to 2.
Yeah.
Now,
Little
fourth-
teeny bit of life after death.
But red is paying for his very poor double 2 about 3 rolls ago, where he didn't stop to think. He could have made the bar point with his double 2 and had a much easier bearing. Oh no. Oh yeah.
That's a pretty good roll.
Yeah. Oh, one pimple from paradise again. Now, do you give your opponent some bad 5s and keep the perfect board or not?
Well, if you split your, either way, what's
Yeah.
going on with the cube?
The cube.
This one, you hit a shot, you haven't won the game yet. In fact, you can hit a shot, you may have to wait a roll or two.
Yeah.
The other way, you're getting pointed on or picked and pass a whole lot more often. Which may make your holding the anchor slightly better because it preserves some, in positions. This isn't quite one of them because there's no combination shots here, but good, bad, and ugly. You win the GBU. You win the bad by hitting a combination shot, and you win the ugly by winning the race.
Yeah.
It's another Woolseyism, good, bad, ugly. Here it's just good and ugly. There's no, I guess you can hit a combo shot from the bar if you get picked and passed at some point. The trick here is if red leaves a shot but if it's missed, it's an easy win, then it might be a double. But if he leaves a shot and it's missed and it's not an easy win, then maybe wait.
Okay, so now black's plan is to stay.
And how bad is the race? How far is it to get those 2 back checkers around to the 9? What's 21 minus 9?
12 when I was a boy.
Okay, so that's 24 pips there. You get back 24 from those 4 on the 6 point. And then there's a whole bunch of extra. Yeah, red's in pretty good shape. So if he now in his that might have been a double right there, unless he thinks he's got a good double here. This looks a lot like a pass.
Right. Yeah, too late.
Yeah, there's a good position to study there. There was a chance to. You need all the points. You even need the points if it gets get redoubled. So that was not a bad time to seriously consider doubling. There's players leading in the match.
Right.
Missing sort of sexy doubles. The cube maybe.
Ooh. So do we duplicate 6s? We don't, okay.
Hey, you could. That fourth checker on the 8 point is kind of nice.
Yeah. So again, probably right.
Yeah, particularly when your opponent's already.
Yeah.
Now we hit whatever we can hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it can hit. Right.
We got one.
Good.
Now we hit or make the bar point. What is that? None of the above?
None of the above. 1 and 4. So with an even score, this would be a discussion, but this score, oh wow. These boys are good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you certainly want that when there's 3 men on your ace point. You grab the
One.
Cornet.
Now we're too good, probably, at this score. Oh, he's cubing.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think you're right.
Yeah, they're taking a roll. I mean, you've got a free roll there, right? And 2 points gets you to Crawford game, right?
Crawford and a bunch to go. So that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
That was a little hasty. There's another, old wives' tale or old McGreal tale. Good players often, all players, but certainly good, but it includes good players, don't play on for gammons often enough.
Yeah.
They get happy with a sure win and just take it without thinking about, well, is there really any risk to taking a few rolls for a gammon? And I think in the position we just had, there few rolls to see if you can gammon.
Yeah, so when I'm teaching, my 2 most common faults that I teach are A, you haven't thought about playing on for the gammon, and secondly, you've forgotten the score and you make a money play in a match play situation.
All of which leads to, you've got this time, you should use it.
Yeah. So now, so Nevzat has 31 minutes left out of his original allocation of 34, right? Which means he spent no time thinking.
Yeah, I'm going to turn off my audio for 1 second.
Yeah, sure. Right, 5-3, and you've just, I think you've popped the checker in, and you're losing the race, so don't come up. This is also okay, just slogging a point. It's hard to see the dice. 3-1, yeah, okay, 3-1's fine, making the 10 point. 3-2, just make the 3 point. Or is it double 2? Sorry, it's double 2. So you can hit, that'll be fun. You can do this and slot the 4 point. You can, hitting leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. And do you gain enough when so do you want the 5? Do you want to hold the 5 point or do you want to make the bar point? Okay, so red must be behind in the race. So I'm not sure why you would want to make the bar point here. I think I'm going to make the 4 point and think about the other one. So we're good. Now 1 to play. There's no risk in 13-11. Okay.
How many do we have the whole number here?
We have all of them to play. 4 2s. So I say you've got the option of having 4 blocks and putting a checker on the bar when he's going for it, maybe. Oh, all right.
All right, that's fun.
Yeah.
You've got your 5 point. He doesn't yet.
Yes. And can't see what he's rolled. 2 and something.
Look, I admire him trying to win.
Yeah, no.
It may or may not be right, but he thought about it and made a decision. The decision was, I'm trying to win.
I think you do this.
Yeah, so do I.
Something and something. Okay, now, obviously no cube. 3-2, make the 11 point.
Well, he could get off the 16 too.
Yeah.
Getting off the 16 might have been better.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So
again, typical. I see the 11 point and I think, well, that's a move. But...
Yeah. No. Go for the shiny objects without stopping to think.
Yeah. So now red has 4 strip points in his outer board. And okay, so 1, 2. This is going to be easy. I'm going to make the 4 point. Yeah, brilliant. See, I knew I should take up the game.
Well done.
5 and something. All right, 1. There's 2 of them. 1, 2. Something's got to give. This is a little bit ugly.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
It's okay. It's a point.
Hold all the contact.
Right. 4-2. Yeah.
It all goes back
There is. But it, you know, how is red going to dismantle all of those 3 points? Now, black is going to build a board. 4 and something. 4-1, okay.
See, we could have seen this, a more experienced player would have seen this entire game in the future back with that 3-2.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're on the attacking side of an opposing bars game, where the opponent has your bar point and you got to get off your midpoint and you're ahead in the race.
Yeah.
The last point you want to make is your 11 point, because you have too many points, and the 11 point is not as hard to clear as the midpoint, but it ties up 2 checkers and leaves you with this 8, 11, 13.
1, 2, and come off the 11 point now.
That's just what we're talking about.
Come
then
on.
You've got some time to fiddle around.
Yeah. Now you got 2 spares, right?
Got 2 spares, and if you leave a shot, it's just 1 shot.
Yeah.
Everything else is cleaned up.
4. And now it's black who's going to be out of time in a minute. 6 and 2 make the 4 point. I think you might one day want the 4 point.
Yeah, there could be shots popping up very soon. So
you can go killing checkers indefinitely, but okay. Red has 1 more spare. Unless you roll 6-5.
Right, I was thinking the same thing. You can't afford a 6-5.
6.
He keeps stretching.
There's a pip stealer. Not sure I'd have done that, but anyway. 5-3.
See, now there's no
now you can do this.
no harm in leaving the blot back there.
Yeah. Now again, if he'd played his 3 the other way, this is 5-4, is it?
Might be a 6.
6-4. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, you could go now, but it's rarely right to go against a 5.5 point board.
Yeah, the trick here is when you go next turn, you may be leaving multiple blots.
Yeah. Double 3? Double 3.
I think it is.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's a man with instant decisions.
All right, let's see.
5 and 4. Forced to play well. 2s and 7s, 15 shots. 2, 10, 6. Yeah. 1-6 from the bar. No. Okay. That's the end of that one.
Look at that. All right. Now we got, everybody's got an even number to go. That makes it much more fun.
Black is 8, Nevzat is 8 away, so he wants a Q1-2 so he can get it to 4 and then win a gammon and win the match and then go and have a drink. Yeah. Right,
which gets us, shows us exactly what Professor B should be thinking, which is don't turn the cube.
Yeah.
I mean, if your opponent doubles you, you need exactly 2 to win. Only turn the cube if it's like a bear off or a no contact race where you're a big favorite.
You are playing for an undouble gammon, sir.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what's this? 5, 6, and
I just don't like that. I always look for a different.
Yeah, no, I like the cube because now there's some excitement. 3.
Right.
Yeah.
In Nevzat's defense, if he gets gammoned, he's lost the match anyway. So
precisely, yeah.
You know, there's no anchor for your opponent and plenty of attacking chances. Could easily turn and with one joker into a gammonish position. So you're really not giving up much. The ownership of the cube is meaningless. So you can make very frisky doubles, assuming there's some gammons in the future. And there were certainly gammons in the future when he made that double.
Yeah, no, I didn't like the 6-3 and I did like the cube. So 1, 2, this is good. And now we just scoot away to the 14 point, I think, or we do this. Yeah, long term, this is a better point.
It's amazing how strong the 9 point is.
Yeah, I know.
That was underrated back in the old days.
That was one of the things from our discussion at the UK Open this summer, that 9 blocks 3. I remember you saying that.
Yes, yes, that's one of my new favorite sayings, which I can attribute to me.
Yep.
You know, your opponent gets your 3-point, build your 9-point. I mean, that becomes almost more important than your 5 or 4 points.
Yeah. So 2, 5, what's that? 4 and 6. Oh, that's ugly. Ooh, are we sure about this play?
No,
No, no. I don't want 3 checkers on my opponent's 4-point. It's
yeah, it's, I mean, I can see why he did it. He didn't want to leave the blot on the 20-point there, but there was something to be said for,
yeah.
you know.
And again, you and I can't think these things through in a nanosecond. And yes, we're older than the players, but I mean, even so, take your time. Take your time. Ooh, that's an ugly roll, isn't it? The double 4. Well, at least he's keeping all the checkers in play. What was it? 6-4. Okay. Yeah.
Does he have a choice?
And again, he's got the 5, his opponent's 5 points, so he has a security. Ooh, what happened there? 4-3. Okay.
All right, now hit that other block. Get in, make this fun.
No, apparently not. It
Roll a
needs a
5,
5,
make a point. Now you
5
get-
potential tournament winner, 5, and we spring the other. Yeah. Well, we could have played 13
Maybe,
and 10.
yeah, maybe it might have been right to play 13 to 10.
Yeah.
See if you
But
can,
again, if you don't think about it, you can't see it. Double 3, well, you didn't need to do that, obviously. So 3 and 1 for luck. Now you're staying out of range, okay?
what did he?
3,
Did
no,
he dodge
spring-
something there? Because that seemed like a funny, I guess you stayed off a double
He's
4.
got to spring the extra checker.
You know,
In a
push it
perfect
back.
world, Nevzat wants to make his opponent's 3 points. So what do we got? We can't do that. We can do that. Yup.
Might be right.
6-4. 6-4. You can make the bar. Very exciting. Probably wrong, but at least you can look at these things.
I mean,
But
hit with
again,
the 6,
as we
hit
said,
with the 6
hitting-
to make the 11 is not silly either, or,
Yeah,
yeah, that's probably the normal play if there is one. Right or wrong.
double 4, 1 and 2. Make the 5 point.
Wow. Well,
See,
roll a 4 back.
I knew that hitting the 3 point was right. Oh, this you can't win a backgammon tournament without rolling a couple of good numbers at some point. He's
Yeah,
in
now
luck.
we definitely get the Hoover maneuver going, vacuum
Yeah.
up all the blots.
Hang on, why not
Oh,
2 and
Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Don't want that point. Hit him with a
Right.
2 and come hit. Yeah,
What?
he's playing too he's playing too fast.
Yeah.
There
Think
were,
about what you should always have a plan. Plans are good. Right?
your plans are really good.
Just come to the 8 point. Yeah, another builder. The point you want to make next is the 3 point. 3-4. Okay. So 3s are good, 2s are good, 6s are good, 5s are good. 5-2.
5-2, that's on our
Perfect.
list.
Yeah. Could have
Need
we
to
could
get
just
in.
about be earning a coffee here. Right. Oh, hello.
Oh, no. All right.
Oh,
Yeah, the time to pre-clear, I think.
yeah.
Those, get in. Lots of even ones. No
Yeah.
even ones. Scramble.
6 and 5. That's 2 more in. He really
Get
does
in.
need to come in.
Even.
4. Okay, 5 is forced. Now the should probably
Here
going
comes
to
our
get
shot.
probably going to get 1 shot here.
And
And
this
this
is
is
it. 15
5.
numbers.
5 to continue your and there it is. And now
Wow.
the match will now go on for an hour. Oh,
Good, good.
two.
That's that's Amy, that he can see daylight from there.
Time for a plan.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, where's boxcars takes a man off. Okay.
Okay, 6,
So
1,
6s, 1s,
7, 8.
7s, and 8s. That'll do.
6.
6, think about the 5. Where are we going? Where are we going? I like, yeah.
Might
So
could have-
3, 4, 5 and 4, 6.
Yeah, that left double 4.
Oh, 4, 6.
Yeah, I think the,
Oh dear, careless.
ouch, ouch.
What does that do? No 5.
That's the forced
Okay.
play.
Yeah.
Can't get it wrong.
He played
thought
it
long
very
enough-
well. He played
Yeah,
it quickly and well.
Thought long enough to realize there was no second choice. You count them one at a time, make sure. All right.
Right. Yeah,
Well,
red card. Okay.
okay,
We
that's
could be one roll from the end of the match.
6 bad ones. Oops.
What did I just say?
Stay out. That's it.
Oh, congratulations
Wow.
to Mr.
Ooh.
B on a 17-9 victory, and he is the undefeated champion.
That's what happens next. Are we
I have no idea. So I'll tell Mate to stop the stream and off we go. I'll get him to ping us when something exciting is happening.
okay, I guess we're done for now. Thank you very much, Chris.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Thank you everybody for watching now or in the future.
Yeah.
And we may be back whenever there's something else to be back for.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys for listening. We'll see you sometime soon.
All right, bye for now.
Cheers, Ken. Have a good sleep.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a huge honor for us to have that amazing world of backgammon back to this magnificent Marriott Royal Diamond Hotel. And what we have here, this a very elite special community having here from Middle East. This event is the only high stakes event in the world at the moment.
I would like to extend my most sincere thanks to our generous partner, Merit Poker, for this opportunity. We believe you will not regret your decision to come and join us for this week, and we will conclude the project, the whole event, with a nice school awarding ceremony here in this hall, and we will be waiting for you on the stage to give your prizes at the end. We are wishing you lots of fun during your stay here, lots of luck and success. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2025 Merit Middle East Invitation. Thank you.
So, dear Middle East backgammon community, that incredible year of this great game of backgammon in Marriott Royal Diamond begin. It's a huge honor for us to have that amazing world of backgammon back to this magnificent Marriott Royal Diamond Hotel. And what we have here, this a very elite special community having here from Middle East. This event is the only high stakes event in the world at the moment.
I would like to extend my most sincere thanks to our generous partner, Merit Poker, for this opportunity. We believe you will not regret your decision to come and join us for this week, and we will conclude the project, the whole event, with a nice school awarding ceremony here in this hall, and we will be waiting for you on the stage to give your prizes at the end. We are wishing you lots of fun during your stay here, lots of luck and success. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2025 Merit Middle East Invitation. Thank you.
So, dear Middle East backgammon community, that incredible year of this great game of backgammon in Marriott Royal Diamond begin. It's a huge honor for us to have that amazing world of backgammon back to this magnificent Marriott Royal Diamond Hotel. And what we have here, this a very elite special community having here from Middle East. This event is the only high stakes event in the world at the moment.
I would like to extend my most sincere thanks to our generous partner, Merit Poker, for this opportunity. We believe you will not regret your decision to come and join us for this week, and we will conclude the project, the whole event, with a nice school awarding ceremony here in this hall, and we will be waiting for you on the stage to give your prizes at the end. We are wishing you lots of fun during your stay here, lots of luck and success. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2025 Merit Middle East Invitation. Thank you.
So, dear Middle East backgammon community, that incredible year of this great game of backgammon in Marriott Royal Diamond begin. It's a huge honor for us to have that amazing world of backgammon back to this magnificent Marriott Royal Diamond Hotel. And what we have here, this a very elite special community having here from Middle East. This event is the only high stakes event in the world at the moment.
I would like to extend my most sincere thanks to our generous partner, Merit Poker, for this opportunity. We believe you will not regret your decision to come and join us for this week, and we will conclude the project, the whole event, with a nice school awarding ceremony here in this hall, and we will be waiting for you on the stage to give your prizes at the end. We are wishing you lots of fun during your stay here, lots of luck and success. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2025 Merit Middle East Invitation. Thank you.
So, dear Middle East Backgammon community, let the incredible year of this great game of backgammon in Merit Royal Diamond begin. It's a huge honor for us to have that amazing world of backgammon back to this magnificent Merit Royal Diamond Hotel. And what we have here, this a very elite special community having here from Middle East. This event is the only high stakes event in the world at the moment.
I would like to extend my most sincere thanks to our generous partner, Merit Poker, for this opportunity. We believe you will not regret your decision to come and join us for this week, and we will conclude the project, the whole event, with a nice school awarding ceremony here in this hall.
Well, we may be in action. Players seem to be arriving at the table. I'm having trouble reading Ricardo versus, oops, just moved away. Maybe it's different people. I think we've got, what we have here is Ricardo. This is the second chance final 8. So this is the 8 players left in the second chance to try to produce someone to challenge Professor B, who won the winners bracket. And we've got Ricardo Malas versus Nijubula Salamzi. 11-point match. Getting down to the nitty gritty. Handshake. Set up the checkers. And at some point, Ricardo was at the bottom. I like Red has matching shirt cuffs for his checkers. That'll make it, that's nice. Okay, 11-point match. We just play backgammon. My goodness, I've seen a lot of 11-point matches. Here we go. A little herky-jerky on the fee, at least for me. Good old-fashioned mass-produced clocks being used. 2 points per minute. I didn't see the lag, 12-second lag. Sort of standard time. This is probably standardized, I guess, worldwide these days. And off we go, 5-3, 6-1, building points. Yeah, split before more ammunition arrives. Plus, you've already got a point in your home board and your opponent doesn't. So that makes splitting a good idea. This 5-2 does not play well. I mean, you hit and split, but you can't split. The 5 and 2 are both blocked from the rear. I kind of like this play, and it's the 3s to hit and 3s to build the 5-point. But there's no other. The only other deuce would be 13 to 11, which just seems not ridiculous. But I kind of like that. This smooths out the checkers better. If it's a close call, you know, unstack the bigger stack, and now come back around or hit. Come in and hit. There we go. In with a 5 and hit. You're going to want to. He's making a good play for both 5 points. I mean, early on, that's where it's all at, fighting for both 5 points. And this is a surprisingly ineffective joker. I mean, double 4s are often just really jokers, or at almost any stage of a backgammon game. But as Mac Ballard used to say, if you roll a joker, do you have to play it? Meaning you may well mess it up. I kind of like this play. I mean, hitting is right thematically. It stops your opponent from building his 5-point, and the battle for both 5 points continues. I think the right thematic play is there. Well played. Took a few minutes to look at it, which is nice. And back the other way with this stupid 6. I mean, when you tempo hit your opponent or just hit your opponent, it's more likely right to be hitting if he has no good 6s early on. If he has to enter and then has no good 6 to play. That was the case here. Not right to think about it a little bit. I mean, one semi-joker. Well, this is for sure. And I think here we're going forward. Now, you know, enter plus a 5, an ace 5 or something, the game's over. 3-1. Okay, can't hit, can anchor. Yeah, I think that anchor makes more sense. That's sort of the dragon with a double tail. The anchor out in the middle of the board with a couple of stragglers way back behind. Not a terrible formation. Okay, everything looks good. Make a point or flee from the rear, or you could anchor. Yeah, this I would have spent more time on that when looking at other options. This just this is like digging ourselves into a defensive position, which may not be viable. Like, what's he do now? He literally has to give something up. And I like that play. He's got this weird, you know, 3-10 back game of some sort. Yeah, I like this play. It distracts all the attention, but this is an invite. This is an invite for an avalanche. You know, this is where it could be hit on this bar point and hit off the ace point. like here, you know, having gone this far, you got 11 checkers there. Let's see what we can make of it. If you can make an extra point, keep them on the bar, then you may have time to extract your back checkers. A single hit will send this in the wrong direction. Ricardo has, you know, a good reception committee. If he can stop the incoming tide, whoa, well, there's all kinds of options here. I mean, he can do a pick and pass, hit on the 5 point. Then what? I mean, he really kind of wants a few. He could play a whole lot of these. Let's look at that's the go for everything. Are there 2, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30? There are 2 on the bar. One thing one learns when you're getting streamed or under the cameras, and some places they'll even warn you before you play. With 2 checkers on the bar, don't stack them up, because we the viewers cannot tell if there's 1 there, 2 there, or 6 there. You know, just a moment ago there were 2 checkers on the bar, and I had to count checkers on the board to know how many were there. Well, here we go. This is exciting. So this is 7 blots, but he's got a 3-point board. I mean, this is really fun. That silly little point on the 15 point helps a little bit. I wonder that one's a good one to look at. I mean, that could be a massive pass. It could be a massive take. It could be no double. It could be almost anything. With that having said all of that, it surely was right to cube. I mean, even if it's not a double, you get plenty of passes. It might be too good to double, and you get takes. So it seemed like that wasn't Red's problem. It was Black's. All right, down and split. Sort of normalish, sometimes down and slot the 5 point. Back in the early days, most people slotted with all their 1s. You know, the bots are twisting things in certain directions. Yeah, double hit makes perfect sense with particularly with that extra blot floating around out there. But you know, early on, double hits are a good thing. This may be. I don't think you really want to make the 2 point. That's going for the. That's grabbing for the brass ring, and it might be right. That's a good aggressive play. Now, if he comes in with like a 5 or dances, you could consider doubling. Having come this far, cube him. Yeah, I think if he dances again, you're almost in too good zone. Now he may get in an anchor. I like the play, by the way. This is a massive lead for Black unless Red can anchor. And that, well, you don't really want to dump 1 to the 2 point. I guess. I mean, you could come down from the mid and, you know, are you going to take a double? This looks like this is the best looking play, but I would cube it. You got to cube this. This is way too cube. I mean, even if it's not a double, your opponent might pass. And what can really go wrong here? So, all right, he's going for the attack, which is fine by me. You know, now a dance, and you can quickly, it can turn around or it can get into the gammon zone in the blink of an eye. Real good time to make an anchor.
Hi, Kent. This is your backup commentator.
Hey, there you are. How you are. You finally got your coffee.
No, I carelessly went and tried to have some lunch, but there we go.
Oh, okay.
Right. Do we know who are playing?
I think we do. I think it was in the.
Okay, was it in the link? Sorry.
Yeah. I think it's in the WhatsApp thing. Pronouncing the names is tricky. They did have. See, off to the Ricardo's playing the black checkers, and he's even got his little name tag. You can, if you have very good eyesight.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You can read. And I tried to pronounce the other guy's name earlier. It is. It's in our little link.
Okay.
Najibullah Salamzi. We'll call him Naj.
Yeah, okay. Right, so we are 1-0, and this is Black with a slight edge, I guess.
Yeah, well, this was very exciting. There may well have been some sexy doubles that might have been made before Naj Red made his anchor on the 22 point.
Right.
There was everything was wide open for a roll or two with which easily could have turned into an overwhelming position for Ricardo, but it didn't quite. Naj got in and anchored. I hope he doesn't mind calling me Naj. No one's told me what he likes to be called. But we can pronounce it, and that's probably what he should be called. So Naj it is for now.
The 6 looks good, and the 4 looks good. Okay, so cube is in the middle, right? I'm
Yeah,
up to
yeah.
base, nearly. Oh, red has a 3-point anchor, so he's in it forever. The butterfly
right.
anchor, as Michi calls it. Okay, this looks like a good 4.
Yeah, I think he wants to. I mean, he kind of wants to shift off if he can shift off the 22 to the 20 point.
Oh, now
This
he
is-
doubled.
This
Okay.
is he had many chances with some powerful doubles earlier that are superior to this one. If that can hit, he should. What is it? It's a 4.
4.
Yeah.
Could it be 3?
If it's a 3, he shouldn't have. If it's an 8 or a 9, he should hit. If it's a 7, he should probably just sit on it.
Yeah.
He doesn't want the 10 points. Well, the 10 point's not a silly point.
No?
It does blind. At 10 point, I kind of like, actually. I think I like the 10 point better than playing safe to the 7.
Yeah.
He's pointing at his 9 point, so maybe it's not a 3.
Maybe it's 5-4.
5-4, he should hit.
Okay. What? Is it 4-1?
Oh, you might have been a 4-1. Yeah, even if it was a 4-1, I'm not sure I like that play, but
No.
it would have been nice to
Just
be able to
doesn't-
see dice. This
Yeah.
is the more streaming that's done,
Yeah.
the more the people doing the streaming should be lighting and dice
Yeah.
are it seems like a trivial thing. The players can see them just fine,
Yeah.
but the viewers can't.
One,
Here, I think it
2, 3.
depends on where on the board the dice fall.
So now
This
6,
is
5. Oh no, staying out again. Okay.
this is rapidly going.
Extra point.
Yeah, I guess.
Useful. Yeah. It does after all stop your opponent coming in. Okay. Oh, 4 cube.
Oh,
Oh,
here we go.
snap.
Yeah,
Snap.
absolutely. Now we're talking. Now we're playing backgammon. This could look when this thing unfolds. Either side could get gammon. I mean, right now there's anchors and things, but my goodness.
It was hard to see the immediate market losses, but maybe just staying out was enough. That looks like an entering number, so that's a 4. Oh, 6. 4.
Arm 4 point.
5-2. That's not a winning number. Safety first.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Now it's all in the outfield. Who can play safe and not get hit?
An ace shot, an important ace shot available. Oh, or box kids. This is hello. What?
Well, maybe he may not want he may not want to do that. I'd back that. Look, this is this is a
711 minus 24 is
yeah, I think
87, 87, 40, 67, 7.
you got to count.
Yeah, red's 100, 200 now, nearly. Ooh. Yeah. So now, all black needs to do is get home safely.
Well, maybe easier said than done.
Yeah. Well,
Probably
red's
got
going
to
to
be
get a 7 or an 8 shot at some point.
seems likely,
1, 6. Okay.
assuming he may get more than one 7 or 8
Yeah.
shot.
Crunch moment coming up. Oh.
That must have been cocked. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
cocked. Good number. That would go clear the
Yeah,
big.
yeah.
And that one has to do something. So at least we've got one of the eights blocked.
Yeah. So that's 5 shots, basically.
Right, and that's the point you want to get off of anyway.
22.
I don't know why you'd, I mean, yes, it looks pretty to have the spare on the 6, but that's all a mirage. I think in this case, getting what's safest getting home. And I think this
Yeah.
is it. It seems like a standout to me unless I'm missing something. Most, oh, that counts as an 8. That counts as an 8.
Wow. So the 4 cube is completely justified at this point. Right.
No miracle ace. Now we're back to what we were looking at the match earlier,
Yeah.
which is close them out and you could win a gammon here.
Win a
This
G. Absolutely.
is a big deal.
Cool.
Not sure getting in is good or bad.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
And do you go fishing here or just bring your checkers around and try to
10.
flip everything naturally?
You don't really want to swap the ace point. And it's
Nah,
just a
probably
little-
not because you
It's a
come in
little
on,
risky. So now the 3 comes in to create another builder. Or we just do this and get off double ones.
I guess that's what he's doing, just trying to get around and then build it naturally. There is a little bit of a hurry here. The gammons are monstrous.
Yeah. Now, do you clear the bar or do you play 12 to 4? The other 2 checkers are close enough that maybe you should clear the bar, but it's close, right? I don't mind this, but
Yeah,
I think about the other play, right?
Yeah, I think about the other play also.
There was no immediate need. So, and now he will want to clear the bar if he possibly can. Ooh.
Oops. Now don't roll double 6s next turn, which will leave a convenient double shot.
Yeah. 1-6 from the bar has been seen before in backgammon.
One anything would be nice.
Oh,
Oh, we had half of it. Now careful with your own 6s.
All right. 6-5 would not be good, but no, 4-2 is okay. In and off.
Yes, that way. That makes
Okay,
more
that's the
sense.
first step towards the gammon.
You want to, this is, no, there's still, be careful about your 5s. Most 5s have issues.
Oh, there's a 5.
Yeah, but it doesn't, he can handle that one.
Yeah, but it's getting slightly hairy.
I know do you want your opponent to come in or don't you? And now
Yeah.
you definitely want to be careful about 5s unless they're
5-1,
tied.
6-5. 3-2 is a good number.
Well, yeah, there are still
Now
gammons.
you got a choice. Right?
There are
So
still
you-
gammons to be had here. I think you close the ace point.
ace point. Reduce the
Well, he's looking at 2 plays, but not the right play, in my humble opinion.
yeah, no, 2 off is definitely not right, I would say.
No, I'm not even, I mean, I think,
That didn't come into our thinking, did it?
no, if you're playing for a gammon, you close the ace point.
Yeah.
And if you're playing to play safe, you probably also close the ace point.
All right, he's at least now looking at it. And in comparison to the match we commentated on first thing this morning, they were actually taking their time.
There's a good thing. It's also, if this was double match point,
Yeah, interesting.
getting off the 6% and then 5 thinking correctly, but it seems to me that the gain of gammons, the risk is relatively small. I mean, you've got a couple of checkers off already. You're going to get at least one more off. Well, maybe not. But I think this is just right all around. It wins more games. It's more point. It's wrong, but the gammons being alive here, it must be right.
Yeah.
Okay, that would have pushed him in behind him.
All
There
right.
also would have been no gammon.
Oh, that's all right. 1, 2,
Well, again,
Yeah.
oh, those are double threes.
3.
Yeah, might as well just play it completely safe.
Yeah, because you've got an even number of checkers. Now, if black stays out, he should begin to sweat.
Yeah, now you want 2 off one way or another.
Yeah.
Oops.
Four,
No,
1 off,
no.
not good. 2 off, slightly risky.
Yeah, no McGrill, no McGrill gammon count here. It did cost a, whoops. Well,
Oh,
that's,
well.
that takes all the fun out of it. Now we need 3 doubles in a row or something,
Right.
or 4 2-1s in a row. Okay. Can we do it?
10 seconds, I'll be back.
Okay, tiny, doubles, tiny. That may be too big. We have to check her off. One, two, three, four, 5, can't 4. Oops, 1, 2, 3, can't get off in 3, so that's the end of that.
Okay. 4-1.
Well, that was exciting and could have been a lot more exciting.
Yeah, could have been an 8-point swing. I'm just putting some power into my camera.
All right, here we go, 6-2. One of these days, may try playing 6-2 the old fashioned way and see how it feels. I mean, for 30 years, I played most of my 6-2s 13-5.
And it's still correct at 4 away, 2 away.
Now, is that right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Noise is offside. My camera's just gone offline for a minute, but don't worry.
Meanwhile,
Back in the whole world, in
yeah,
the real
yeah,
world.
lots of hits here. If you can hit something, hit it. And we want to get in. So anchor and hit something like 3-2 or 3-6 or something like that. Yeah, I guess. Well, he goes awfully fast, but all right, he's got the the sort of annoying anchor, the butterfly
Okay.
cocooning at the moment. Yeah. That's reasonable. 2 downs, not silly. Well, the knee-jerk reaction is to make all the points.
Yeah.
It might be, it's possible that's too many points, but
Yeah, that is definitely TMP.
the 2 checkers on the 10-point are just sort of, they're not really making a point. They're just sort of hiding there for the moment.
Yeah. Well, when you're on the 10-point and the 4-point, they don't work well together. Oh, here we go. This is today's standard roll is double six. Right?
Yeah, it seems that way.
Yeah.
Well, leave him the 7. Yeah.
Yeah,
Still
the 2
wanna-
blocks
still
in
wanna make
board,
it
you can
5.
do what you like. 3-2, okay.
Yeah, definitely make all the points. Make it difficult for
Yeah.
you to slot the point there, which is what I'd be itching to do.
Now, 4-1, 4 is clear. Now, yeah, well, that's legal. I'd have looked at 7-6 and 6-5.
All deserving consideration.
Yeah. That's an awkward roll as well.
We were talking last match about holding the 11-point in these opposing bar games. And but I think giving up the 11-point makes sense.
Yeah. Always look at how many blocks your opponent has got in his home board. This is going to be 7-2 and something. Could be 7-1 actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now Red's, well, not quite at a time. Red's going to have to
Close so.
give up his 7 or 8-point probably, but that's not catastrophic. And meanwhile, Ricardo wants to make his 5-point.
Where's the other dot? Oh, 6-2. Okay.
I mean, he could leave the blot in the outfield and cover the 2-point, but this.
I like this.
I think I like this. Too.
5 points to 5 point eventually.
Certain 5s and 6s are awkward.
4 and 1. You just owe him the 1, right?
Yeah, owe him the 1 is best, and otherwise clear the 8, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, you could make the 2.
Yeah, but you need spares, right?
You could
And
make
here,
the 2.
here
but
now
you
red
don't
has 1,
want-
2, potentially 4 spares. Black is nearly out of time. Ooh, that's messy.
Yeah, it's very messy.
You don't want to go. 6, I think you just come off the 8 point. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm struggling to find a play which isn't that, but I think when push comes to shove, that's what you got to do.
Now you're going to have to owe him another 1.
Yes, same problem.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to go to the ace point here.
so, well, if you're not going to the ace point, you're going to play 6 to 5, I guess.
Or 7. Well, okay. This is
You
safe.
could play 7-6 actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
and keep
yeah.
the board.
I was
Yeah.
leaning towards 7-6, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Again, are we trying to win or are we trying not to lose? Now there's a 5-point board. You gotta be
You gotta-
cautious with your blots.
Okay, new plan.
Yeah, we played that right. Now keep the midpoint and get off the 22. Yeah,
That's a nice number. Nice
covers
number.
the outfield and cuts down any little baby counterattack numbers.
Yeah. Any of red 6.
Oh,
Oh.
excuse me. Look at this though. He's created a trap. I don't think there's any avoiding it. I think this is it. Now we
Trap play.
reduce.
Trap play has been called. Oops.
They have a
End of game.
the Japanese Go players have a translated to English the snapback to Tsuji. He captures you and then you turn around and bite him back.
Point conceded.
All right. Somebody score it.
Yeah. I'm trying to get I use my phone as my webcam, which is slightly odd, but anyway, here we go. Obviously,
There's our 5-1 slot, which is
5-1 down. I like the play.
Well, certainly. I mean, I like to play anyway, but certainly trailing. Significant deficit.
Oh, what? Oh, 6-5.
6-5. He's stuck. There's nothing to do.
He knows how to find these. Oh, 5-3. Oh,
A lot of nothing here.
now 2 down or the 3 point? Probably the 3 point. Now you just roll double 1 and tidy this thing all up. Is that 5-2?
I can't tell what it is.
Yeah, I think you slot the 3 if it's a 5. Oh, 3-2. Sorry, ignore that.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna. Yeah.
Well, here.
There's 11 in the zone. So
Snow is stacked deep. Avalanche could come.
6-4, bang bang.
Good time to get in.
Oh, there goes the camera. Right.
Yeah,
so-
I don't need, I suppose it's a.
Yeah. Going high octane play of 24-22. It's 4 something 6 maybe.
Looks like a 6, which is not a terrible roll.
That's
given
okay.
that
Yeah.
neither hit nor made the point. You still have this. This looks pretty.
So now if red rolls 4-2 again, he's looking good. The 6-1 is an incredibly poor roll. And now you don't have a lot of choice. Yeah.
Now, lots of hits and covers and gammons.
Yeah.
And
6-2,
stuff.
that's one of them. Black looking good at the moment.
yeah, we need to get in, Naj.
He could also pull it up at 5-all if things go very well. The 3's great. The 5 is
Oh, I'm the 5.
double tiger. Come on, hit.
Yeah, you must. You just
Tempo play. Tempo play. All right. Now black fans with 6-3. Okay, I didn't get that right.
Oh,
either.
wow. Whack and whack.
Whack, whack.
Not quite enough checkers to be thinking backgammon,
No,
but he covers,
McGreal would have liked that one with the whack, whack. I know it's not quack, quack. I mean, good. 3 is good. Yeah, well, this is a reasonable position to have as black.
I would say. Now, the good news is for red, as long as he doesn't get in too fast, is it's a playable ace point game.
Yeah. Mind you, he's got a bit of work to do to rebuild his board. You know, he's got a gap on a 5-point, gap on the 4-point, and a loose checker on his ace point. It's not really outstanding. So it's a
Interesting
long
question.
time before red can become favorite.
Oh, yeah. Red wants to stay on the bar. Black, it'd be interesting, does he stay back on the back to try to catch yet another checker, or does he just run for home?
I think you just go. There's only a few rolls that create another block. So now you pile them in and then rip them off. Okay. Home for Christmas. Don't spare the horses. Yeah, okay. There we go. Now, next roll, he may think of. Oh, right. So now at least he has to think about whether he's going to clear the bar with his next roll.
Yeah, I'm inclined to keep the prime if I can. It may be wrong, but it's just you know, look at the swing on double sixes alone.
Sixes, yeah, or on any 6 actually.
Yeah, and if you get hit here, you can lose going forward. I think
Yeah.
I think this is minimal. Is that the right ace? It's minimal risk with some
Slot points. Okay, make the 5. Sorry,
make the point. Now be careful of 6-5.
6-5's 5-3 is a good number. 5-3 is a very good number.
Okay, get one of those out, and we've got an ace point game. There we go.
Yeah, there you
go.
go.
It's the number. If you stick around until the end, it's like 90+%. Then
Right.
red will eventually get a shot.
Yeah. So that was a good roll. It was a nice roll at 3-2. Slot.
Yeah,
Good.
get the make the
you-
board. You don't want to make
You're,
your bar.
you're probably not going to save the gammon unless you hit a shot. So you play purely. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And you want to be as ready as you can when you do hit the shot. So, yeah, next is, I guess that's reasonable, but bring them around to make your 7-point as you're running to get off the gammon. I think he just clear from the rear.
Yeah.
I think that's supposed to be the general theme is if you can play safe from the rear, do so. The extra checkers off here could lead to some backgammon variations, but it's
6 and 2.
yeah, see that he would have cleared another point, but now he's facing the double bubble danger with 6-4 and 5-4, and then the annoying little 4-3.
Okay, 5-4, 4-3, 6-4.
Ooh, there was a
Ooh.
4 hiding. There's a 4 hiding in there. That's a bad one. Or 90.
Okay, no 3s is the cry.
And there's
Oh,
our
but-
shot. We've got it. We've complied with a 90%. It's now 100.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Yeah,
I wonder about that stack on the 6 point there. I almost commented the term before. You want to be, if, boom.
bang, bang, wow.
Yeah. Okay, now,
Now think,
yeah, I don't know about that. I think maybe coming around the corner to guard against 2-5 and 2 like that.
five. So, yeah,
2-1's awkward.
yeah, just a little bit. Double one,
Yeah, that's
one,
arguably your best roll.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
This could, speaking
Now
of
black is-
backgammons,
Yeah, black is back on track. Do not fan would be my.
good advice.
Oh,
No,
my advice is
roll a
never.
6 and backgammons are on the picture.
3. Okay.
Get in.
Yeah.
This can go, it could turn around. It can go very badly, very quickly.
Oh, wow.
Scoop some more blots.
3s and 5s. Oh, we're going to leave a shot, so
Take-
might as
yeah,
well
take
hit.
Take it, go for the backgammon.
Yeah.
Go for the backgammon. Might as well.
You're forced to go there, so
Yeah, and if you want to hit him anyway, if he hits you
Yeah.
back, he may hit with, he's got 3 up. He may come in with only 1. And then you come in and he doesn't get in or only comes in with 1, and then you pop out and hit that 6. You
Yeah.
want the time. I suppose if he comes in with 6-5 behind you, that's something. But there were backgammons in the offing here.
what happened? He didn't hit?
He didn't hit.
Wow.
See, now he got hit back. There would be.
Now he's got more, he would have had more time to come in and get out.
Yes. Red would still have 2 checkers in the air.
Oh, well, if you're going to
Ow.
roll like this,
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, well, there could have been a 3rd man up there.
yeah, indeed. Oh!
Oh,
Oh!
my goodness.
Three. Okay. Apparently there are no mortals in this game.
Apparently not. He's not out of the woods yet.
No, indeed. Right, now what? We're going to make the 2 point. That's our next plan, or the bar point? 6-2, that's a good number.
Whichever we can make. Now I think you really, long term, you don't want the closeout. You want to rush the bar point and prime him, and then go fishing for another checker. Good idea. Well, we don't know what he's thinking yet because this covers both plans. This has got to be the right play. Okay, now I think you gotta, unless you roll a 6-5 and cover, you gotta put it. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no one on the track. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. No, missed.
You check them all. If you could have 5 of them, you could hit them loose.
How have we played? We played 1, have we?
No,
Or not? Or
I don't
not?
think he's played any,
Okay.
which means you have to pick up the blot.
Yeah.
And then flood the
Cover.
out.
2, and then to the 13 point, Sean. Yeah. 3.
Well, just and
You can't hang all the way back forever, so
no, you probably go,
17,
14.
13,
the
oh,
14
no?
point.
Or these 2. Looks a better play. Yeah. Bigger coverage.
Yeah, it depends on where he comes out to.
True.
If he rolls a 6-4 or a 6-5, you want the other play.
Right, but 6-2, we want this play.
Yeah, like that gives you.
Keep going. Right. 4s,
I mean,
5s,
let's
and
see.
11s.
There's some numbers which aren't 4s, 5s, or 11s.
But that's
That's
not
a
one of them. Okay.
Covering the ace-6.
Yeah. Double 2 now makes the bar point. Okay. Oh, late on parade, double 6.
6-4.
All the way around.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
this is not unreasonable.
no, it's not unreasonable. If you're, ooh, that's a
Ooh.
great shot. That
Yeah.
gets the gone fishing plan has just gotten harder, although if he can,
Oops.
well, he
Hit.
can't make the bar, he's got to hit.
Yeah. And come in, I guess, in maximum. Well, you either go for maximum covers or you do double coverage on 1/6.
Yeah, this is,
Oh!
oh, oh, I could get in.
Wow.
In.
5. Now, what are we doing here? Oh, what's good? Hang on, that's 9 away. So that's double 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's hang back, I guess, because more numbers come towards you. Right. Obviously now he's going to roll boxes or 5s. Boxes, okay.
Wow. Wow. They can still save it.
Yeah. As I said, no mortals in this game.
You could have.
Oh, right, you
That's,
can't
that's
save
the
it.
end of
That's
that.
the end. Oh, we're tied up at 6 away, 6 away.
Wow. Action. Oh, that could have been anything. I mean, there could have been a backgammon there. That was
Yeah.
just astonishing. Lots of fun. And it could have gone the other way. I mean, it's that there was action. Are they taking a break? Have they exhausted
They might be
themselves?
taking a break.
One of them's still there. Is the other one decamped? Oh,
They're
they're chatting.
discussing. I think they're discussing the last game.
Yeah, who knows what they're talking about? Probably something about the last game. I mean, I guess the logic for not hitting the third blot was that with only 2 in the air, 6-5 would
Yeah.
come in behind you. But that's a pretty big,
Yeah, no.
pretty small gain when there are both winning the game and, I mean, the way it went.
Yeah, I agree. I think they may have gone on a break. Yeah.
Could be. Could be. Do we have anybody on on site that could
No,
tell
no
us?
one's going to tell us, but I can't see any movement around the board. So
Do you have
There's
your
he's left his phone there. It's always a risky maneuver. Hmm.
do you have access to the chat on the stream?
I can do. Yeah, hang on.
See if anybody said anything.
Yeah.
For those who missed the earlier streaming, I'm Kent Goulding, working from my home in Washington, D.C., many miles and many hours behind Cyprus. And with me is Chris Bray from his fortified bunker suburbs of London.
Both of which are colder than Cyprus.
Yes, considerably so. And earlier in the day, probably both somewhat darker than Cyprus.
Okay, I've pinged Matt. Yeah. Right. Oh, it's all peaceful.
We've got a 6-point match, the rare 6-point match, 6 away, 6 away, which does keep the boy, you'd love to stick it in your little XG and see what the difference in wins, gammons, and backgammons was on that 6-5 not hitting.
Yeah.
I think that was I think that had there was, but that, you know, the shot's very likely to repeat anyway. The only savior is if your opponent rolls 6-5 missing, then there's no backgammons, but you're also basically have just won a gammon and you're not going to lose.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason not to hit. And the reasons to hit are now he on the ball, you know, would have given Ricardo more time to move around.
Yeah. It's all quiet on the Western Front.
Yeah, behind me on my screen is actually a photograph. It's not literally behind me. That is a state-of-the-art computer circa 19 antique look. Invented in 1979. Maybe it just barely was, but that's a VT100, Video Terminal 100 from Digital Equipment Corporation, which were the stars of the world in small business computers and you know, I guess you call them mini computers, something less than a mainframe. And that monitor was the first one I had, and it was brand new when I added it to my collection, that had continuous scrolling. I mean, it's just you know, basically black and white-ish. And when you typed in a line of code or typed something on your screen, there was no video. That didn't exist.
No.
Instead of going
back, by the way,
down like a typewriter, it scrolled down smoothly, and that was like magic.
Didn't you do Backgammon with the Champions on something like a PDP-11 or something?
You're looking at it.
That's it.
That's it.
That should be in a museum in that case.
I've seen it in a museum. I've seen it like it in a museum decades ago. I was going through a museum and there was my computer, and now this is 30 years later or something. All right.
Right, we're back. 5-all, 6-point match. 6-4 for black and a swallowing with a 2-1 against a point already made. Interesting.
Yeah, there's I haven't studied all the XG stuff. I mean, I like the play. Very early on, when someone made a deep innerboard point, like the 3-point or the 2-point with their opening roll,
Yeah.
You'd split. You try to anchor in front of the over advanced point. And I think that nowadays that's sometimes right and sometimes wrong.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Naja's built a pretty nice blockade of his own.
Yeah.
But he only has one checker
There's
behind
only
him.
one checker back. So
pretty even game.
no cube. 6-5. Probably makes 3 points. Yeah.
A little impure, but do it now. Ricardo
A
will
good player. I'm going to say a good player rolls 1-6 here, but 4-2 is not a bad substitute.
Yeah, the Swiss cheese prime.
Yeah.
Well, it's evens to build and evens to run.
Wow, 6-2. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, let's just not let him counterattack.
Yeah.
Try to prime him. Again, behind the Swiss cheese prime, it's
this is awkward.
it could be ace there and 2 down.
Yeah, it could be 2 down. I don't think you really want to invite the attack.
No, I think counter prime is the right idea. One checker back is particularly slippery.
3-2. That's so close to being a good roll, you know.
Yes, it looks like a good roll. It just isn't.
Ooh. Do we need the tempo play here?
I don't know the answer.
Mm.
You know, I'm not sure what I would have done. It seems a little. Well, now we're
we played very purely there. 4-1.
Well, it makes the 4-point.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, it can't be. Don't be.
You can attack next time. Come on.
Yeah. This is just apply pressure. I'll tell you what. This is where, if you didn't have the 4-point as an option, this is where both double tigers and nifty shifties, like 6-2 hit to 1, creep into the plays, which we never used to see in the old days.
Yeah, I like this play.
And prime versus primes are always takes, so don't double it yet. And don't build any points yet. That's a totally annoying number.
Is that 4-1? Do we
That's
think?
what it looks like.
4, and then slide 11 to 10. Go for purity.
I guess. It's only 4-5.
Yeah.
Well, I
Plus
would I would roll that.
5-1 on the other side, 6-5, well, bang, bang,
Yeah, put him up.
yeah.
Now, what
Yeah.
happens? What happens if he dances?
Well, precisely. I'm cubing at least, if I'm not too good.
Well, I don't know about too good. It might be a take.
Might be. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you
Red
got
still has work to do. Well, we're about to find
lots of
out.
work. Yeah, I think this is a take.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Now, don't roll 6-6
Oh,
or 1-1.
6-2.
Yeah, if you can't move Muhammad to the mountain, move the mountain to Muhammad. You know, if you can't move your checkers to the point, move the point to your checkers.
Yeah, quite. And it's easier to cover a 7 than an 11. Come on, what are you
By a fair
thinking about?
margin. I mean,
Hello?
he could pick it up and play safe and
You
just try to
could, but
scramble.
you've still got 2 checkers to release. haven't you? This is not an easy play. Oh, hello. We're doing it this way. All right.
Yeah, okay, he's
But-
compromised a little bit.
Yeah, it's a halfway house play.
Yeah, it's
Which has backfired spectacularly. Yeah. Right, now Red is in a bit of trouble.
we got to hit him with an 8.
Yeah,
How do you play 4-1? Do you do the
Yeah.
banana split?
I hit.
4-1's a banana split.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's forced.
That's a bit speedy.
I
Okay,
don't think you can quite redouble.
make the 3 point.
Got to be
Mhm.
close.
Right, so now we're coming out, I think. So that leaves
I
only
like,
4 sticks.
I like,
Whoa.
well, there's something to be said for that. It's entirely safe. And if he splits,
Yeah,
you can attack you've got the option to attack on all fronts.
but now you wish you'd made the other play. Should he-
Why did-
Why
why
are
do
you
you-
doing that? Why
I
are you?
think it should, I don't like that at all. Well, he doesn't even have to hit 2. He can just hit on the 5 point and play that way. I don't like that. I think it's well, he's playing against the 4. And well, I'll take the 4 and then save.
Yeah,
You know, hitting would have gotten hit back, but if you get in, you'd be okay. Didn't get
okay,
in.
nice roll.
Now we got a point. Now, what are the awkward ones? 2,
Now
4.
any 4 or 5 and some 6s will force Red to go.
Mess.
In
Oh,
particular,
wow.
3-6. Okay,
Yeah. Spin and win.
1.
Well, this is Red's problem, not Black. I mean, Black's gonna, even if Black doesn't point on him, he's gonna hit it.
Hit him. Yeah,
But how many numbers there? 3s, 4s, and 5s?
yeah. 5-4's not great.
Yeah, I think there's enough here. If he's not pointed on, the game goes on.
Yeah,
He's missed entirely, like with a 4-3 or a 5-4 or something. Whoa! What is that? You did it quickly.
6-2, I think.
6-2.
It's either 6-2 or 5-3.
Okay, now we got 11 5s plus 1 4.
Oh,
5 6.
oh.
Look at this. Look at this. Okay, excitement everywhere.
Wow.
Don't dance, whatever you do.
Yeah, I know.
Get in.
That would be a
Get
technical error.
in. I can't see it. He
Ooh.
danced. Whoa. What's going on with the cube? Cube. What's going on? Boy, would I be thinking about this?
Yeah, wow, you've got,
I'd be thinking about this.
I've got
Every roll
17
is a new
minutes on the
decision.
clock.
Every roll is a new cube decision. I mean, this was not instantly clear to me what the right action was.
Somebody famous said that one.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's
Now
going to be pass.
now it's soup. Now it's no longer his problem. It's Ricardo's problem.
So that's for the match.
And I think,
Okay.
well, what's he got to do? He can pass and be 6 away, 2 away, or try to win this. But how in the world do you win this? You kind of need to hit a 4-number fly shot to win this.
Yeah.
This is not realistically.
No. So now we're 2 away, 6 away.
Yeah, I wonder about the cube, the roll before. Certainly worth thinking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, a non-trivial percentage of the time, you reach the position we just reached. Now, if that's an efficient double,
Yeah.
wait, if that's way too late, then maybe you should have doubled before. And I don't know the answer for sure, but it's well worthy of some study.
Right, now what have we got? 5, 2. 2 is
I
good.
like the, I like the Persian split or whatever you call it. You both
Yeah.
back checkers forward. And when you've got a big lead, moving them both forward to try to make an advanced anchor and then play immune from gammons is not a bad strategy.
Okay, so now what have we got? 5-3, which is a real air ball. So you can make the ace point,
Might be right just to run.
you can run, and duplicate aces.
Well, he took a point.
We took the ace point. Oh, new game. So now Reg is going to try and win a gammon and win the match. 1-2.
I think just more pounders makes more sense than coming into the 5 point.
2, 4 and 2, 4 and 2.
Button up. Buckle up for safety.
Yeah. Now here comes the attack.
Hit when
Oh, no, it
legal.
doesn't.
Oh,
Okay,
it's still blocked. It's still blocked.
1 and make the 3 point. Yeah.
That's it. That's an interesting play.
Well, preserving the midpoint for
Yeah,
contact. I think.
yeah. It's
Oh, we do not like that if we are black.
no, that seems
Ugh.
like
Okay, so you're going to
Only-
be pounded on with any 1, 2, or 4, 3.
1, 2,
That's
or
4,
9.
1.
That's a 1.
Yeah, come down, come on.
Yeah. Like even getting hit, black's got a while to put something back together again. And if you don't get hit back, there's that extra blot out there. There's gammons floating. This is silly. You can't double here. You can call your own number and he's still going to have a take.
Oh, no. Wow.
Well, it's right to be frisky, but this is not, you're not really threatening to win a gammon here.
Not that frisky. Yeah.
I mean, this is just way too frisky.
Well, but
All
what
right,
do we
well,
know?
Well, it's not over yet. We're about to see why it's too frisky because
You're going to lock up the 10 point. I'm
yes,
guessing.
you should lock up 10 point. That gives you immunity from being hit and zillions of builders to fill in your 7, 5, and 4 points and restrain your opponent when he gets in. This seems like a nice to think about every roll, but this seems like I don't see what
Why
that
do we want to do this?
I have no idea.
No, you don't get any returns. 1, 2.
Oh, look, that should have been blocked. I mean,
Right.
this would have been a bad number. This one roll is a reason not to have done what he did. Although he would have been hit on the 4 point over there, but still.
Yeah. 3. Okay. So
Better
you
get-
better come in or we can all
Even.
go for a nice cup of coffee.
All even.
Yeah.
That's
4,
one even.
4,
Oh, it hits.
4,
How bad
5.
is that? How bad is that? Okay, now we got 4s and 6s to hit back.
Mm, 2.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see it.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
you're blinded by the light or something. Okay, you want to try to sweep them forward. Ouch. Well, I guess hit that and
Safety the block, I guess.
I guess. I mean, that there's
We've still got plenty of checkers to make the other point. So. Still thinking? I don't know, 5. Interesting as to whether you should pop out or not.
yeah, I mean, thematically you pop out, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably was right. Now what do we got? Some sevens and some nines.
7 and 9.
Wrong nine,
Not that 9.
wrong nine.
Red's still very much in the race.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Well, now we can make the 10 point,
which we should have made a long time ago. Well,
which we're not going to do.
not worrying about the race, but
Mm,
I mean, if you're miles ahead, this might be the right play, but the 10
Yeah.
point certainly seems more natural.
up and in. So you don't need the goalkeeper when you're behind.
I wonder what the race is here. Here we go. That creates some outfield action. 5-1 is nothing.
Does nothing. Yeah.
Up a checker. How's our race?
Ooh.
That's
Now, with the blot on board, you can probably afford 3-2 and 9-7, maybe.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know that
Yeah.
it's such a big game. I mean, small gain to advance that checker by a pip, but this seems much better. Is
Yeah.
that a 6-1?
Well, you come off the 8 point, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. You want to make some points to prevent your opponent from being allowed to dance out of there, leaving blots everywhere. I don't
Yeah.
get that at all.
No.
That seems almost like a suicide play.
Backgammon as a game played with 15 checkers, and if you have 4 of them on your ace point, you're playing with 13 max.
And it's one less. I mean, now you can even hit a blot and not and sort of go backwards because your opponent can come in behind and wait for you. All right, well, let's see if you can bring it home.
2 and something.
What's must have been 2 and 4.
Oh, double falcon. Probably not a bad try.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's the total mess of your opponent's board.
Yeah. How's the race? That's the single falcon. Well, not even a single falcon, isn't it? So play with the 1 block variation. I think it's probably right.
Yeah, all right. Now, no 4s or 5s here. What is it? 3 something?
Might be 2 3s.
Or 3-1. All right, some 8s.
Double 2, 1 2. Yeah.
Might as well slot and come forward.
Yep, agreed.
It's both something that
No, I don't either.
I would have slotted the 4 point better.
Eventually, it comes down to and this is ugly. So now what are you going to do? 4. Yeah.
You kind of have to have cover reserves, even though that leaves that straggling blot on the midpoint. You need to cover it next turn.
Yeah, and you've given the cube away, and if you lose the game, you're losing the match. So, yeah.
Yeah, it looks a little bit. I mean, is your race good enough that you can sort of let him in and run past? It's gone now.
Been hit.
Well, pretty much. You're not 100% dead, but nice doubles would help.
6-5.
5? Is that
2 in? Okay, this will do.
Yeah, no, he's not totally dead.
No, but he's not well.
He's not well. No,
slot the
Now
4 point.
spot the
Thank
four,
you.
yes. You know, one good sized doubles will make it interesting. Or just big rolls versus small rolls. That's a bad roll. Yeah, all right, that's perfectly reasonable. I like putting a checker on 4 and then.
Yeah,
bringing it up.
when they invented doubling 100 years ago, they had no idea of the level of complexity they were introducing into the game.
Not even a little bit. I mean, the
Yeah.
discussions were that they blame a lot of it on, well, they blame the Jacoby rule on Oswald Jacoby, basically just to make the game go faster instead of
Yeah.
playing them out. Instead of playing them out to try to get an undoubled gammon with only on the cube on 1, that's ridiculous waste of all of our time. So let's not count gammons unless the cube's been turned, and that
Mhm.
cut off a lot of the games, and you get more games in, and you can gamble more and have more fun.
Yeah. The ethos of the 1920s. Okay, 6-1. So black has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 checkers on his 6 point. So his future life expectancy is quite short at the moment.
Get a 6 or 2, and he can get in it. Yeah.
Yeah. So his double in this game was way premature, I think.
Well, we're waiting.
To 4, yeah. I see he's
Got 'em
just
all lined
positioned,
up, ready to rip
ready to
along.
roll. Okay, well, that's 1 checker off. Oh, why not take a checker off?
Might as well have taken it off.
Yeah, quite.
Oh, what the heck?
Playing for purity is not a great idea at this point. 6-5.
Rip
He's still
4.
shaking hard. Shaking hard.
Now
1,
can
2,
we take
3.
checkers off? 1.
Yeah, go on. 1. Take another one off. Go on, spoil yourself.
Maybe he messed it up once. He may mess it up again. I mean, checker, you're behind here. Checkers off is the name of the
Yeah.
game.
Now, this is not the plan. Okay, you're going to need to roll boxes probably to win the game. So
Well, here he's giving himself, he's playing for double 4s. And there are positions where it's wrong to take one off, but I'm not sure this is one of them. This is, now can we take 2 off? Okay, we've probably gotten back to where we'd have been.
Yeah.
Maybe we have, we could have another checker off, but a
yeah.
more stacked position.
Oh, it's getting a little bit skinny for black.
At least 2 off, preferably 4.
Or as we sometimes call it, 1.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. So we're down in the 1% region.
Yeah,
We're in the 0%
0%.
region.
All right, very exciting. We've
Yeah.
got one, what's that bring us up to? One semifinalist in the losers bracket, fighters bracket, second chance bracket, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. Thank you for listening, as we say.
Congratulations to Naj, and I
Yeah.
guess we await further
Further
instructions.
instruction. Meanwhile, we go for a rest. Yeah.
Good plan. Thanks,
Yeah.
everybody, for viewing. We'll likely be back. Stay tuned.
See you later. Bye
Bye for now.